Bobanef?
Ah, Monil.
Ooh, keep that,
Who use? Kunada.
Hi! Sorry, I didn't realize my mic wasn't on. I'm using hella mods, yes. Many mods. I have a mod, like, master list in the link in the description of the video. If you want to check it out. Right now, I'm working with these superhero teenagers that I based off of this dating sim that I played on live a couple days ago. Mini balls. Oh, it's so fun. Yeah, I was so inspired that I made Sims of all of them, and now they live in a big house. They each have their own room, which is like customized to their interests and stuff. So while y'all hang out, I'm gonna film a new high school, or at least download a new high school home for this town. So they can go. Can I say something nice about Tony Stark? I have a really mean answer to that question, but I'll be nice and say, I don't know, he chose good color combos with his outfit.
Oh, you could be a fucking Dyson.
Don't test me, John. The red and the gold is a nice aesthetic. Can you build a school? I'm pretty sure you can. Hang on.
Take this corner slow. We've got a ways to go now. Slipping up 45. I wonder what Mr. Curtis looks like. Since he's been put in the ground, I wonder if Mrs. Curtis still comes around. He cuts the drums. She plays the strings of horses. They're making it work all the time. It's a family affair. No need to
What the fuck happened here? Oh god.
I think they really buy
And you only have one school?
Never any question if the heart was true. Just like the cookie said, they see it through.
Because if that's the case. First of all, is there a bar? Hang on. Little feet. I love these earrings. I would wear them more, except that the backings that I had for them would literally slip off all the time and they'd fall. Where did I even put the school? Hang on a second. Oh, right here. It seems like a missed opportunity if you can only have one school. Like, why wouldn't you want one for, like, the different neighborhoods? And that way the kids from, like, different neighborhoods could go to the same school. For world building purposes, that would be really cool.
Oh, sorry.
But, like, if you're developing a specific aesthetic for, like, a certain town, and you want everyone in that town to go to the same high school, that just seems like a wasted opportunity. Also, what about an elementary school? I think there's actually a mod for that. Let me see if I can find it.
By the break of day, I'll go. Gotta pave the way out of here. The ground is shaking under my feet still. Let the juniper tree crumble on the
That's version 4? I don't even know if that would work anymore. From 2007? Is there like a modern one?
By the first sign of rain, I'll sleep, taking everything to find my feet. The ground is shaking up enough for
I don't know, I feel like they could do so much more with the high school mod. I'm a little disappointed. Not the mod, but the game itself.
daybreak, always in the crosshair.
Like, the base game, I feel like could have done a lot more with the high school mod. Oh, okay. So they have been updating it. Alright, I'm gonna give this a shot then. In a second. Like, you can change the colors and stuff, but like, I mean, how do you even, like, wouldn't it make sense to have multiple schools to do, like, rivalries or, like, football games or something? There's so much more you could do. What even is the school? Because I like, put off downloading the go to school thing until I had some extra money, and just, you know, I also, whenever Sims drops a new pack, I usually give it at least a month or two to try to iron out some of the inevitable bugs, because every single thing they release is broken as hell. And, yeah, I don't know, I just feel like, is there anything to do here besides, like, go to class? And there's a couple of really cute new outfits, which I can respect, but, you know, that's all you got? Like, imagine if the different schools, if the different neighborhoods could have schools. Or if you could have, like, rivalries between the schools. So much more potential there. Maybe they'll do more with it in Sims 5. Speaking of, does anyone have any feelings on Sims 5 at this point? I know it's very early in the game, but I have been thinking about it a lot in terms of, like, what could they do with Sims 5? Like, what could they do that I might think was interesting or, like, might make me want to play it? And I'm like, I guess, like, they'd probably make the graphics better, I guess, but yeah, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what unique or interesting things that they could do to make it, like, worth, because I've dedicated so much time and money into Sims 4, and I don't see myself not moving away from playing Sims 4 anytime soon to learn a different game mechanic. And Sims 4 took years before it was actually, like, worth playing. Let's see what that does. This feels vaguely threatening. Lin-Manuel Miranda is glad you're here. I don't even understand. The fuck? I wasn't playing with him recently. Why did that happen? I feel like I've been hate crimed. I'm excited to see what they do customization wise. I'm excited to see what they do with customization. Since been like the earlier games, switching out patterns, colors. I would love that. I would wonder because like the reason that they cut that in Sims 4 was because it was like absolute murder on the processor. Like it, to this day, if I boot up Sims 3, my computer roars at me as it struggles to load it because it's just so, it's a lot. But I would like to see more customization options. I mean, you know, it's been many years since they released Sims 3, so hopefully they have some kind of technology to like make it better. Make it function better. Oh, T. You know the thing. Where you going, Dave?
Nowhere, I guess.
I'm the only laptop in the bed. Dad, I don't know what capitalism is.
Yep, I know.
I'm just an innocent child. Why don't you close your regular laptop and put that laptop on top of yours so you can look up at us?
But it's surrendering. I don't know if I should. Look, yeah. Take it. You got to move for a second.
I don't feel like I do, Dad. Don't you love me, Father? Don't you love me, Father?
I do love you.
Come here, Chicky. Get Mom of them sweet views. Look into the camera and be cute. Tiggy boy. Tiggy boy. Oh, my handsome little boy. Look at his powers. Fierce. Boy. Right. So cute. So cute. Mom loves you. Where's my pirate family? Oasis Springs. You were doing the most here. I don't know if putting it there is a good idea. The cat's gonna step on my keyboard bubble. What you do?
That's like complete opposite of what I want.
Just put it off to the upper part of the thing, or just put it off to the side somewhere. You can figure this out. You have a master's degree.
Thanks.
I'm encouraging you. Oasis Electric. Okay. There we go. I don't know what's going on today. Chat is dead. I mean, normally my evening streams get a decent amount of viewers, but like, I've tried to stream 3 different times today, and hardly anybody is engaged. Boring? Huh? You don't know that. I've lost my edge.
Your edge.
Yes.
Everyone has an off day.
off. Lenore. Oh, ah! Sana. Lenore.
Just a kid, man. You never seen her slow dance like I have. You're not in mine. You know you're just a kid. You never seen me slow dance
Huh.
like I have. You know you're just a kid. You never seen me slow dance like I have.
Privacy May.
Damn.
From the woven pines and bladed grass to the crystal homes we made of glass, and in the waking moment we were born, destined to be broken with the dawn. 'Cause we'll leave this life the way we entered birth, 100,000 miles below the earth. And even though we forget now and then,
Ugh. Ah. Oh. Well, okay. Huh.
Oh, her hair's fixed. That's
Oh, Anna Burr. Go, boss.
Did I miss something about how this works? Am I missing something? Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. Maybe I can find a YouTube video.
Because our society has such lofty intentions, we want to think that it will produce good things. That the people doing the best work will go the most
Yeah, I did all that. God, I got all that. How do you actually play it once you download it? Hi, Sunnies everywhere. Good to see you. Okay, this is fucking dragging. Spider-Man is definitely non-monogamous. Well, I mean, he does likes to swing, so. Thank you for the follow. No, that's not my name. Hey, Bunny Bubbles. Oh. Thrift and bubble tea store, that's my kind of place. Hydrate. Hydrate or die straight. Let me save it next and see if that makes a difference. I'm troubleshooting this mod. Trying to see if I can get it to work. Is it a career path thing? Should I do that? Haven't worked on my own mods. I have not. I've worked on CC. I have never been brave enough to actually mod. Like, what I'd love to learn how to do is animations. I don't know, I need a lot of time and ADHD medication to really focus on learning that, because like I learned how to make CC and only like basic recolors and stuff like that. But I've been enjoying doing that, and maybe eventually I could see doing a mod. I'm so fascinated by mods. Like, they're some of the mods that people do are so impressive and so involved and thorough, and I mean they really make the game, they really enhance the gameplay experience. I love the mods. I love, like, of course I love the mods that completely change the gameplay, but I also love really basic simple mods that just fix some simple stuff that like the game probably should have done but didn't. Like, I have this mod that just allows me to turn the create sims from 2 columns into 4 columns, which is so helpful. Like, it's so much easier to scroll through and look at all of the outfits I have in my closet and stuff without having to like scroll because it's really a narrow column. Like, it makes all the difference. Animations in general, or for the Sims? Oh, for the Sims. Like, you know, the animations that allow you to do stuff like all of the smexy animations I have, but also the violence ones, the superhero. I mean, there's several different animations that go with the mods, some of them. And I would like to one day maybe learn how to do animations myself. Although I have every kind of sex animation you can imagine. And I also have some twerking animations and some fight animations. But I didn't make any of them. Thank you for the follow. what's funny about mods is some games have more development hours put into mods than the original game. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially when it comes to The Sims. I mean, I don't really blame the devs as much as, like, Maxis, EA for giving them unreasonable deadlines and stuff like that, but, like, boy. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you were here for that, but I was saying, like, the game packs, like the new game packs that they, yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I mean, yeah, it fucking sucks, but the game packs that they, you know, release, like the high school years or the wedding pack, they're always so incredibly broken when they release them, and then they just kind of patch their way towards a fix later. And I know that's because they give them, like, ridiculous deadlines, and they're probably understaffed, too. Thank you for the follow. You feel like a lot of the team went to Sims 5? I mean, maybe, but, like, this was happening way before they announced Sims 5. This coffee pot is fucking broken. It won't let me empty it, but it also won't brew. I asked this question earlier. Thank you for the follow, Red Reaper. Bunny, what are you looking forward to in Sims 5? Because I was just talking about, like, do I think, you know, what would make me want Sims 5? Because right now I'm like, I've put so much time and effort and money into Sims 4 that it's going to be a long ass time before I consider upgrading. Do I think they'll stop making the Sims suicidal in the 5th one? You mean those, like, existential crises that they have now, where it's like the fear of unfulfilled dreams or something? Like, so much for escapism. Not that I'm one to talk, because, I mean, my games are, like, deeply depraved. So, I guess you could argue that that's not escapism either, but... Thank you for the follow, Crying Like Cassandra. Yay, we have people! Some of you probably came from that TikTok I made. I was just feeling bad for myself. But I really was, because I was like, oh my... Like, I tried to stream 3 different times today, and every single time I only had, like, 2 viewers. Until, like, I finally got up to... Now we have 11. I want it to be more like Sims 2, more cute family reactions, more drama, more gameplay. I like that. You know what I want? Speaking of being in, like, Sims 2, I want it to have a lot more lore and story. Because y'all remember that Sims 2, especially, had so much story and lore. Like, I recently played some Sims 2 here on stream, and I can go back and play some at some point, because I found it, like, a free download or whatever, of the old game files. But, like, you remember, like, the Monties and the Caps? Like, they had a whole... Veronaville, they had a whole town dedicated to Shakespeare, and all the people who lived in that town were, like, named after Shakespeare characters. Oh yes, thank you so much. I'm glad you came from the TikTok. Yeah, no, seriously, no one ever sees it, and, like, every single time when people do find my live, they're like, oh my god, I didn't know you streamed. I would have followed a long time ago. And I'm like, yeah, I know, But TikTok, I mean Twitch, well no, TikTok doesn't want you to know about my stream. I mean, my streams, especially this last like week or so, I've been streaming pretty much every day, and we've been doing all kinds of crazy stuff. We've been reading fan fiction, we've been reading like stuff about Tumblr or like random lore. We read a Zootopia. We read several cursed Zootopia fan fictions, fan comics actually, complete with illustrations. So, yeah, we have fun here. A Sims MMO. You know what? Multiplayer would be kind of cool. Like, some more multiplayer elements would be cool. I don't really watch streams, but I love your stuff. Oh, thank you, Bunny Bubbles. That's very means a lot. You know, I honestly don't watch a lot of streams either. That's my confession. I like to stream. I don't watch a whole lot of other streams. I do watch some simmers and stuff like that. I haven't played a ton of MMOs. I feel like I played a few, especially like when I was a kid. When we first got high-speed internet or whatever. Also kind of depends on what you mean by an MMO. I mean, I know it's massive multiplayer online, but like people have different games that they like. I played a little League of Legends, believe it or not. Not that I was any good at it, but I played a little.
Sevna.
I'm still at a loss. How do I... What am I doing wrong with this mod?
Oh,
Aha. Franca.
What MMOs do you like? Change the lot to a random type. Exit build mode. Go back in and change it back. Did I do that already? Change it to a random type. Exit build mode. Enter build mode again. Change it. You play Karimin MMORPGs. Wow. It does say it's recognized as a... Okay, let's give it another shot. Maybe the next day it'll let me. We'll find out. Oh, God. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, most of my online playing, especially like growing up, was like played a lot of Neopets back in the day. And does anybody remember? Oh god, what was it called? Millsberry, something like that. It was like General Mills, like the cereal company, but like it was kind of like Neopets, but you could make like a little person. And was it called Millsberry? I'm pretty sure it was called something like that. I think it got shut down. Like, I don't think it exists anymore, but back in the day. Yes! Oh, God, yes! Potential return? Oh, please tell me it's returning. I love that shit. I spent hours playing this back in the day. They finally shut it down at the end of 2010, but you can make like a person, and there were games, like flash games and stuff. I had so much fun. Oh, this is taking me back. This is taking me right back. Woo's World? Woo's World. I don't think I played that one. What's that one called? This was like pre-Neopets for me. Like, I played a ton of this, and then I eventually moved on to Neopets, and I played a ton of that. Oh my god. In like 2007, your girl was on some fucking Neopets. I was playing the shit out of that, and Millsberry. Oh, it does look like this, whatever it is. There was also that Zuby or something. There was an online game, started with a Z, I think, where, you could be a little dude. It's MySpace. Is MySpace still a thing? Facebook? If you Google MySpace, Facebook is the first thing that comes up. What the fuck? Thanks for the follow, Abstract Tiger. Charlie XCX. They don't even want you logging it. Literally, they're like, absolutely not. It'll be a cold day in hell before we let you into this website. I was, fun fact, never allowed to have MySpace in high school. Like, a lot of my friends did, but I never had it. I finally taught my mom to let me get Facebook when I was like, maybe a junior in high school. My parents were weird about social media, which honestly, I can't really blame them. Getting Facebook in middle school, oh my gosh, yeah. I don't even think it was a thing when I was in middle school that was like publicly available, and that definitely would have been bad for me. Why is the child levitating? I'm levitating. Google Plus? my goodness.
Huh.
She's levitating. That's so fucking funny. I think it's because she's reading, and the animation didn't learn to adjust for children's heights. There we go. Can you order a pizza or something? Your mom's at work. Pepperoni pizza. After Twitter goes down, we all need to return to Google+. Let's all return to MySpace, huh? MySpace honestly had a lot more personalization options than... We need people to be humbled by being in the top 5 again. It's a miracle it didn't go down yet. It hasn't gone down yet, but I honestly feel like there's nobody moderating it anymore, because for a while there, people were literally uploading entire whole ass movies. Like, they were just uploading movies to their Twitter feed, and nobody was stopping them. I saw the one video that was like, since there's no moderators on Twitter anymore, I'm making meth. Girl, take the pizza. Why are you just standing there?
Stop.
I like how the Sims like to just stand there. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Cats meow. Thank you for the follow, Fairy Norfolk. Honestly, I've actually started using Tumblr a little bit more lately since, like, Twitter's been going bananas, and it's kind of cool now. Like, you know, it'll never be peak Tumblr again. Peak Tumblr was something else, but, like, a lot of the weirdos went to Twitter and TikTok, and so it became a slightly more chill space. Somebody said it's like, people going from Twitter to Tumblr is kind of like watching people run from a burned building to a building that burned down years ago and nature has already reclaimed the rubble. That's what Tumblr is right now. It's a peaceful place. Nature is healing. Like, Tumblr used to be so unchill, but now nature is healing a little bit. Peak Tumblr sure was something. Peak Tumblr sure was something. Huh. You can't speak until you've lived through the fires of Super Hulock. Remember that debacle on a couple weeks ago about somebody trying to say that Super Hulock was Gen Z and millennials were in their 20s and they weren't using Tumblr? I've never heard anything more hysterical. Alright, go to bed, young lady. It's like 11 p.m. It's way past your bedtime. historical revisionism. Literally. And it's like these same people, and not to, I hate the whole like millennial versus Gen Z stuff most of the time, but I'm sorry, y'all are not gonna be Gen Z, come on the TikTok and like call us chuggy or cringy or whatever, and then turn around and be like, oh, but Gen Z is actually the one who did Super Hulock. That's our cringe, damn it. Don't try to take away from us what you mocked us for. Yeah, like, my fiance's right on the cusp like that. I mean, it's all sort of arbitrary. And I usually don't even care about those, like, the discourses. But, man, I'm sick of some of these kids. Claim your... Exactly! And it's like, a lot of those people are gonna look back on TikTok in 10 years and be like, oh my god, what was that about? You will know the pain and the shame. And by then, TikTok will probably have also imploded and be replaced by something else. Because I feel like TikTok's always on the brink of being destroyed, too. I mean, what if we had, like, 4 threatened shutdowns at this point? Cringe history is going to be the new nostalgia after Y2K. Honestly, thinking back to, like, early internet history is always so wild to me because it's, like... it's always so interesting to think back to, like, all the crazy stuff that happened that, I won't even think about until somebody brings it up. And then I'll be like, oh my god. Like, I'll be living a peaceful life and then somebody will say, Miku Binder, Thomas Jefferson. And I start shaking. Are you swimming in boots? What the fuck? You really adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. The Omega-verse. Oh my god. Facebook is and continues to be hell on earth. Hey, here's some early Facebook shit. Y'all remember when Facebook had like bumper stickers? Like you could have a whole page that was just dedicated to like pictures that you could like, I don't know, you could just navigate to somebody's bumper sticker collection on Facebook. Now y'all got me on a nostalgia trip. Let me see what happens if I Google Facebook bumper stickers. No, I don't want actual bumper stickers. I want like the section of Facebook. Oh my god. The internet doesn't even remember.
I hate those motherfucking phones.
Facebook bumper stickers, that was the original iFunny. I mean, honestly, they're not wrong. I can't believe that there's like no trace. There's not even like a blog post or anything about it. They're like, hey, Garaya. Are there even like screenshots? Oh, come on now. Come now. There's gotta be something. Hang on a second. There's like no. There's like I can't believe it. There is like no fucking record. It's gone. Oh my god. I wonder if you can go back to old versions of Facebook with the Wayback Machine. Hang on a second. I'm fucking screaming. It can't be possibly be gone from the internet. That's what I'm saying. Like, it can't possibly be just completely eradicated from the internet. I refuse to believe that. Let me see if I can even log into my old Facebook. I haven't been here in forever. Okay. Oh, very little of it was saved. Hang on a second. Well, you know what would probably be easier than this? Hang on a second. ...2008 Facebook bumper stickers. I know that the notes are still here. Hang on a second. Now I'm on a quest. Facebook bumper stickers caused the financial crisis. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. 2008 Facebook. There's so much fucking Republican shit here. But nothing that I'm actually looking for. Like, what the fuck is this? Ah! They don't even want you to think about this. They're like, it was just a dream. Don't even trip. It was just a dream. You know what? Forget my personal page. I wonder if there was like a link you could... If I could find a URL or something, I could probably use the archive to go back to that. Or we just find like... Yeah, I believe I did know that. There was lots of shit that, Facebook, like a lot, well, not just Facebook, there's lots of, apps that exist for entirely sexist reasons. Like YouTube. YouTube exists for entirely sexist reasons. The guy who made YouTube did it because he was trying to find, pictures of Janet Jackson's nip slip from the Super Bowl in 2004, and he couldn't find a whole lot of footage, so he built YouTube so that it would be easier to archive online footage. This is absolutely confounding. Like, they really are acting like this doesn't exist. Like, it never existed. Yes, this was what it was like. Oh yeah, and the flares, they were like little stickers, little pins you could put on a digital corkboard. Maybe if I searched that? I will not be told that this just doesn't exist at all. I will not be gaslit by Google. It existed, you cowards. You cowards! I don't fucking know. Is that a website? I'm so obsessed with lost media. Oh my god, these fucking... I feel like I'm going crazy. This fucking existed and you will not gaslight me. Oh my god. Even the language even the language is so like aggressively like 2010s. Like, you say potato, I say vodka. Let's just sit at the lunch table and talk shit about everyone. My brother has the best sister. Holy crepe! I jizzed in my pants on a boat like a boss. Some old ladies with like little booby scarves. Excuse me, I have work to do. Evil plots don't make themselves. Boy, you know vampires aren't real. Girl, well, fake boobs aren't real and you like to look at those. Oh my god. It's so 2010, it hurts. The quirky fonts. Oh. Oh, put it in my veins, man. Put it in my fucking veins. Well, since we're looking through some stuff, let's see. Hang on a second. was gonna try to find my notes app. Because I know they're still around, but you just have to put in a very specific. Yeah, here it is. Activity log. Okay. Activity history. Hell yeah, take me to 2008. I gotta pee, but I'll be right back. Then we'll explore this. Oops. Be gone, bot. Thank you for the follow, Valerie. Anyway, all right. Put your cringe caps on, boys and girls. It's time to go deep, deep into the folds. I'm already cringing a little bit. All right. So on December 22nd, 2008, I did this hilarious fucking status update. Aaron Chambers is so sleepy, can't even spell. Hilarious. God, I really thought that was a joke. Man, let me tell you something. I posted like a fucking boomer. I posted like a fucking boomer. Listen, I have exposed myself so many times, particularly on this stream, so welcome any new followers, because if you really want me to absolutely fucking expose myself, I have shown people my fanfic.net, I have shown people my brony days, my old Tumblr, like, I have a lot of shame, man. Your girl has been on the internet for over a decade, and I've gone through every phase. I used to be an edgelord conservative, for fuck's sake. Like, I've gone through everything. It's a miracle you respect me. I'll have you know, thank you for the follow, Abstract Tiger. You respect me because I expose myself. I'm like, I live in perpetual fear of being canceled, so I try to beat people to the punch. Like, look, I did have really bad takes and opinions. I promise you. No one. Like, I used the way back to flip back to one of my old Tumblr. It was so fucking bad. Oh my god. Like, I had an FAQ and I was like, abortion is always wrong. And, marriage is a man and a woman. And all this dumb fucking shit. Like, oh my god. It's like a different fucking person. And we're wild to break out of them fucking shackles. Oh, I also put Bible verses so much. Yeah, no, I was on the like conservative side of Tumblr. It was so bad, so embarrassing. I like had a whole brand about how I was like a proud black conservative and just oh my god. I'm always encouraged though when I still get people occasionally reaching out to me like, hey, I've been following you since you were like a conservative blogger, and like your transition out of that kind of made me rethink a lot of my positions on stuff too. But I'm like, that's great to hear. I'm glad it could serve for something. Yes. When I tell you I posted like a boomer in 2008, I'm not fucking kidding. I was like 16 years old and I posted like a full-blown boomer. I was posting Bible verses and like real preachy shit. Like, so bad. Didn't mean that. Oops, I think I messed up my I was. Oh, I was. Oh my god, y'all. If you knew me like if you knew me in high school in particular, you would have hated me. Honestly, even if you knew me in college, probably. Like, they say that like your brain finishes developing at 25 and like you start just becoming a totally different person, and that is definitely true for me because I think 25 was like the first year I started to critically unpack any of it, and here we are 5 years later and I'm like a fucking leftist commie. Lots of LOLs. Nuff said. Oh, that was a favorite of mine. Christmas is coming! Finally done with her Christmas shopping. Like... 25 is that aha moment. Exactly! Like, my mom always told me, funnily enough, she's like, when you turn 25, like, life is gonna, like, go by so much faster. It's gonna be, like, totally different. Which, I have noticed that to a degree. Like, sometimes I think about, like, wow, 25 is 5 years ago. Like, time definitely does seem to be moving faster as I get older. But, like, also just who I am as a person has just radically changed since my early 20s. I mean, radically. Like, not a little bit. A lot. Aaron Chambers is Merry Christmas. I love my new camera. Oh, I uploaded my profile picture. Look at this resolution. Look at this crisp resolution of like 2 by 3 pixels. That's me and my brother and sister. For you created my inmost being, you knit me together in my mother's womb. Oh, that's my cousin. She's like 16 now, or 14 or something like that. That picture is perfectly 2008. Is so happy that her friends are getting married. Like, shut up. Who cares? So pumped for Christmas. Literally, these statuses waffle between being, like, written by a 60-year-old woman or, like, a 6-year-old child. I really felt the need to update people on literally every single thing that was happening in my life on a fucking daily basis. Like, oh my god. I'll go entire days without posting on Facebook now, which is wild, because I used to just compulsively post every single day. I was over the moon with I really was. Just got back from kids' praise. It was awesome. Now I have to go get off and do homework. Bye-bye. Like, why? Who cares? Why are you saying this? Facebook Bible verses and trucker humor. My personal Dante's Inferno. Does that make me crazy? Probably, LOL. Gnarls Barkley song stuck in my head. Smiley face. Like. Has a scratchy throat. I mean, seriously. Tell every single person every little detail. Also, you remember when you had to write on people's walls on Facebook? Like, you actually had to go to their page and, like, leave a message on their homepage, and then they go to your page and leave a message on your homepage instead of just leaving a comment? What were we looking at? We were looking at notes. Hang on a second. So there's my notes. Let's look through a couple of these. First one, October 26, 2008. This is literally just a post of a Shakespeare poem that I like. Don't know why I posted it to Facebook. I don't even have a theory for that one. Yeah, Facebook used to have notes. Glad the election is over. This one I didn't even write. It's literally a copy. I did say I didn't plagiarize. I did credit the person who wrote it, but I just copied and pasted an editorial from the paper. Again, why? Yeah, I didn't even write that. Like, I literally at the beginning was like, I didn't write this. I just thought it was good, and I just posted it. And this one, another one. This one is this is Emily Dickinson with this terribly low resolution picture of an eagle. Like, why? Why did I post that? What the fuck was going on with that? These first three notes aren't even me. They're just, like, repost. This is some ongoing thing that I obviously didn't continue, where I was like, I'm Aaron. As you probably know, I would like to give a shout out, as you probably know, and I would like to give a shout out to all my awesome friends and the awesome things they do. I'll probably record these things and tag these friends from time to time. Yes, Hannah Mason is a friend of mine. Let's see, what can I write about her? She loved pickle salads. Like, and what? Why did I? That's all I ever did. I never revisited that. I really was. Mobile note. Oh, that's back when you got to text a whole. Okay, this is a Thanksgiving, or well, maybe not Thanksgiving because it's not. I guess it's just general thankfulness. Yeah, this is my like old post that I used. I literally just this. Let me try that again. This is my old Facebook that I literally just use as an archive for like old photos and stuff that I don't want to get rid of. I'm almost never log in. I never post. I do have another Facebook that I post on sometimes with a much smaller group of followers. But it was like, with this one, I abandoned it a couple years ago, and I was like, I don't want to delete it, because, like, I have a lot of memories and stuff on it, but I also don't want to, like, there were so many friends and stuff from high school that I just did not fuck with anymore, and, like, it just, yeah. So this is some kind of statement for thankful. I am thankful for so many things. I am thankful to have been born into a family that loves me and has brought me up in God's world. You can tell. Yeah, you can. I just was always too lazy to figure it out. Plus, I very occasionally will get on there and, like, talk to family members. Like, sometimes family members will friend request me on there, and I'll accept it because I never post on there, so it's fine. Like, I'd like this to be my more public-facing page so that people that I don't really want to follow me can feel like they are in my life. Brought me up in God's world. I'm thankful to have such wonderful friends, old and new, with whom I can talk, work, or just act goofy. I'm thankful to have a home to live in and warm bed to sleep in. I'm thankful for food to eat and clothes to wear. I'm thankful for cats and to pet and dogs to romp and play with. I say that as if I wasn't terribly afraid of dogs and still am. I'm thankful that I know how to have fun, not endanger myself in the process. I'm thankful for my mom and dad, my brother and sister, my grandma, who's 89 and still proudly walks without a cane, and my papa who fought in World War II and lived to tell about it. I'm grateful to live in America, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Fucking kill me. Most of all, I'm thankful that I'm loved by God and will one day see him in all his glory and much, much more. That sounds like it was written by an 87-year-old woman. I was so quirky. Now, in my defense, I was also super autistic and undiagnosed. So I definitely was like, lol, rawr, I'm so quirky, because, like, I'd never fit in. I was very awkward. Thank you for the follow, Cinder Bear. Yeah, I definitely was doing a fair amount of mirroring. And, like, I wouldn't even just mirror the people around me. I tended to mirror, like, fictional characters. I don't know, I thought that made me interesting. Like, I would try to take on the personality of somebody from a book I read or something, and I thought it would make me, like, cool, and most of the time it just made me seem like a weirdo. I used to run around and, like, act out scenes from, like, Disney Channel shows. I just tagged some random people in this note. If I tag you, don't feel obligated to post a note about yourself, but if you want to, I'd love to learn more about some of you. Like, I mean, I had to put this disclaimer. First and foremost, I love Jesus Christ, my Savior and God. 2, my middle name is pronounced Melessia. That's Melessia, not Melissa. True. I love kids. 3, I love kids. I work childcare and babysit. 4, I love acting. Sometimes I'll even act out scenes from a movie I just watched. Very true. 5, on the subject of movies, I like some chick flicks / romantic comedies, old classic movies, especially musicals, funny stuff and suspense, but that doesn't involve nonstop blood and gore. You molded your gender around Marceline? That is fucking amazing. Listen, Marceline is already, like, my intense comfort character. Like, I literally have... Within arm's reach, I literally have one of several plushies of Marceline. Hey, I'll show you the other ones. I made this, by the way. I crocheted this. I'll be right back. at you. I was just saying it was funny. Are you okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Just no one has work.
Okay, anyway, so here are the other Marcelines. So, Marceline number 1, you just saw her. Marceline number 2. And Marceline number 3. This one's my personal favorite. I worked the longest and hardest on her. And the biggest flex about this one is that I took a picture and I DM'd it to Olivia Olson, who is the voice of Marceline and follows me on TikTok, and she actually saw it and said that it looked great. Isn't she so cute? Oh my god. So this one was personally complimented by Marceline herself, Olivia Olson, and I'm gonna die with that memory. Oh, quadruplets. I'm about to show you the big one, big girl Marceline. Anyway, so, oh my god, look at her. She has the mouth. She's so cute. I love her. And this is the toddler size Marceline. I snuggle her at night when I go to sleep. Large and huggable. So, yes, I made all of them. I crocheted all of them. These are all the product of my labor. Thank you. Yes, these are all my crocheted Marcelines. And every now and again, I'll just get bored and I'll be sitting in front of the TV watching something, and I'll just crochet another doll, and it's usually a Marceline. You would definitely buy some. Yeah, I do have an Etsy. I haven't really been super active on it, but I might start doing more. Yeah, I put a link to my Etsy if you want to put in an order. I might make one. I can make one. Oh, and I also have Jake the dog. I made this without a pattern. I just, like, eyeballed it. And just recently, I made this one. Damon from House of the Dragon. Oh, sweet, we got a raid! Go away. Tamale delivery. Hello. Yummy. Bro, get out of my face. Raid. Sleeping booty. Hello, everyone. 9593. Oh my god, I might have to get that, because I've never made a Finn. He's on my list. But he just is so daunting with his little outfits. But yeah, let me see what I can find. Hi! Well, right now, I'm going through my old Facebook cringe, and I also was showing off my crocheted Marcelines that I made. I have 4 of them. These are 3. There's another one on the floor. And also playing Sims. But right now I'm embarrassing myself by looking at my old Facebook. I really love this battle axe ring, but it is almost $3,000. Thank you. Where is my shop? I know I have one, don't I? That's another thing. Ooh. Raid, 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 raid! I love those cute little emojis. Emotes. This should not be that hard. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, here it is. That's my Etsy. Anyone's interested? Alright, back to the 25 things. Let's see. I love hanging with my friends and family, number 6. Number 7, I hate when people bend non-spiral books backwards. Hate, hate, hate it. For context, by the way, this is me reading the 25 Things challenge from... What is the date on this? Oh, it's not too hard to learn. I pretty much taught myself with YouTube videos. God damn it, what the fuck? Why did I not scroll up? Well, it definitely wasn't posted in May of 2021. It was posted in 2009. I don't know why I said that, but anyway. Okay. Number 8, I also hate it when people take gum out of their mouths and put it on the side of their plates. What's worse is when they put it back in their mouths when they're done eating. Ew! I mean, I still do hate that. I'm not gonna lie, that's gross. Let's rewind for the new people, because then we can kind of reflect on whether or not this is true still. 10 years later. More than 10 years. What is this? Fucking 14, 15 years later? Yeah, no, literally it's about 15 years later. I think I was 15 this year. Or maybe 16, but definitely not that long. It was almost half my life ago. Okay, so first and foremost, I love Jesus Christ, my Savior and God. No longer true. My middle name is pronounced Melessia, not Melissa. That's still true. I love kids. I work childcare and babysit. I mean, I haven't done it in a while, but I still do enjoy working with kids. I love acting. Sometimes I like scenes from a movie I just watched. Honestly, still true. I like some chick flicks, romantic comedies, old classic movies, especially musicals, funny stuff and suspense that doesn't involve non-stop blood and gore. That's still kind of true, yeah. I mean, I've got a higher tolerance for gore than I used to, but I still don't love it. The spiral notebook thing, yeah, no, I'll get to that, but yeah, I still agree with that. I love hanging with friends and family, still true. I hate it when they bend books backward, like bend back, like bound books, and they like break the spines by bending them backwards. I still hate that. Hating when people take gum out of their mouths, put it on the side of their plates, and then put it back in their mouth after they're done eating. Still hate that. That's still gross. I'm not... First of all, is there nothing worse than when you put the gum back in your mouth and it's, like, solid, and you have to keep chewing it to, like, make it soft again? Ugh, I hate it. Number 9, I am not shy. Sometimes my mouth moves before my brain does, but I'm working on it. I mean, that's probably still true. I'm not even going front. Number 10. If I do something to make you mad, I promise I don't mean to. I get my feelings hurt easy, and I wouldn't want to hurt anyone else's. That's still true. And that's a lot of my, like, rejection-sensitive dysphoria coming through with my undiagnosed ADHD and autism. Like, solid and kind of dry. Yeah, and then you gotta keep chewing it to make it soft again. Ugh. I hate chewed gum. It's nauseating to me. I don't even chew gum that much. it's hard on my jaw after a while. Number 11, I like to sing and play guitar. Still kind of true. I sing more than I play guitar, but I mean, yeah, I play guitar occasionally. 12, I like just about any kind of music, including country. That's still true, but I mean, it has to be good country. Number 13, I don't watch many current TV shows besides American Idol, House, and Law & Order Criminal Intent. I prefer 90s sitcoms like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Home Improvement and pretty much anything on Nick at Night. So I don't watch American Idol anymore. I don't really watch Law & Order Criminal Intent anymore, but like, I definitely was super into it, and I probably would get into it again. I was a Law & Order, I watched the main Law & Order and Law & Order Criminal Intent. I really didn't watch a whole lot of SVU. But I was, and probably always will be, a Law & Order girly. I was deep into Law & Order Criminal Intent. You want to know how deep? I was once given a promo package from them. Like, I played, they used to have marathons on the Bravo channel every night, or every Sunday night, and they had like this text-in contest thing or something. Probably like 10 people were watching it, but I was one of those people, and I texted in, and I won like a press box with like a hat and a poster and a DVD set and all this kind of stuff. That's how deep I was into Law & Order Criminal Intent. Number 14, I will also sometimes watch Disney Channel and even Noggin when I watch with my sibs. Oh, how cute. How it's short. Nick at Night was awesome. Home Improvement, though, aged terribly. Honestly, Fresh Prince didn't age that great either, but I still like Fresh Prince. I went back and watched some Home Improvement because I was like feeling nostalgic one day, and it had it on sale on like Amazon Prime, and I was like, oh, let me just watch a few episodes from season 1 and like, reminisce. And oh my god. Tim Allen has been shoving his creepy, conservative, regressive views into media for, like, a long time. That show is so aggressively sexist. Oh my god. Most episodes are like, Jill's like, hey, honey, can you, like, do this very mild, moderate thing? And he's like, is that thunder? And he's like, oh my god, woman moment, am I right, fellas? Like, just... Like, I remember one time she got mad at him for, like, literally publicly embarrassing her on his TV show. And the whole episode, he was like, why is she mad at me? And I had to have Wilson tell her, like, because you're being an ass? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I enjoyed Criminal Intent, yeah. It had a slightly different, it was more focused on, like, the detectives and and it was closer to, like, maybe Criminal Minds or something like that than, like, the original Law & Order, which is more about the courtroom stuff. And SVU, which is more about, like, sex crimes and stuff like that. Criminal Intent was more just, like, standard murder mystery, but it followed the detectives and the culprits more than it followed the courtroom proceedings. For a while, I used to think I wanted to be a homicide detective. And also, when I'm saying I watch Disney Channel and Noggin sometimes when I watched with my sibs, that was a delicate cope I was doing to try to pretend that I wasn't watching Noggin on purpose because I liked the stuff that was on there, even with or without my siblings, but I did. I liked the stuff that was on Noggin. Like, I still like the Bear, the Big Big World, or like, I didn't really like those like hand puppet things, but there's some of the little Nick Jr. shows that I like. How many years of homeschool did I have? Pretty much all of them. I was homeschooled since kindergarten. The only exception was in middle school for a couple years. I was in this thing called a university model school, which is like a private school where you go 2 times a week. 1 or 2 times a week, and then the rest of it is at home. It's like it co-ops with like homeschool. I did that, and I took a couple of classes elsewhere, like college classes for dual enrollment. In high school. But yeah, I was homeschooled pretty much my entire academic career until college. I really like the Backyardigans songs. Oh yeah, I also watch Backyardigans a lot, which I have no shame about that. Backyardigans fucking slaps. Number 16, I enjoy using Latin phrases to sound smart. Still true. kind of. I try to be less pretentious about it, though. I was a very pretentious child. 17, I am homeschooled, true. Number 18, I wear mismatched socks almost all the time. I mean, I'll go out of my way to wear socks that don't match. It started when I was 8. That is still true. I don't like wearing matching socks. It all started when I was 8 and started cosplaying Pippi Longstocking for a long time. That should have been a real hint that I was neurospicy. I strongly related to that character. Literally started walking around dressed like her for like several days. It became my personality for like a good chunk of my 8-year-old life, and my mom was just kind of like, all right. Number 19, I'm content being single for now, but I look forward to meeting the man God may have for me. Fucking gag me with a spoon. Well, I'm engaged now, so okay. Oh god, you're right, there probably is Backyardigans fanfic. Why would you say such a horrible thing? Why would you put such a horrible thought in my head? Now I'm gonna have to go to AO3 and look it up. How could you do this? Let's see. Number 20, I want to be a homicide detective and then a lawyer. Yeah, I might still want to be a lawyer, but I don't think I want to be a homicide detective anymore. Sure. Number 21, I use a lot of weird expressions. But I do not curse, and I hate it when people do. Definitely not true anymore. Rip. Definitely not true anymore. I curse like a fucking sailor. You innocently checked fanfic.net. Oh, did you really? I don't think there's a such thing as innocently checking fanfic.net. Ain't nothing innocent about that site, as we discovered the last time I was over there. Let's just straight up name our characters racial slurs. Fucking hell. I want to be a homicide detective and then a lawyer. I use a lot of weird expressions, but I do not curse, and I hate it when people do fucking... Yeah, no, not true anymore. Number 22, I love to laugh. Yeah, okay, still. I still hate my laugh, though. Oh my god. My fiance and I are releasing an episode of our podcast soon, and I was listening to it over, and I'm like, man, I wish I didn't laugh so much. My laugh is obnoxious, and I hate it. I like cats and dogs and most other animals. I mean, yeah, okay. I like modern Christian music, but I also love hymns. I don't really fuck with modern Christian music except for a handful of like decent artists, like underground indie artists like Josh Garrels. I will say though, or like the Oholos, I will say though, some of the old hymns kind of slap in terms of harmonically. My laugh is really cute. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm so self-conscious about it because I feel like I laugh at the end of like every sentence, or like I'll say something I think is funny and then I crack up and I'm like, oh my god, that's so corny. Like, I'm doing it right now. Like, it's such a fucking habit. I'm praying that I keep growing in Christ. I don't plan on being the same tomorrow as I was today. Well, I'm definitely not the same tomorrow, and none of that thing applies to me anymore. But hey, look, here's a bonus picture of me in middle school. Don't know what I was doing, but I was there. And it's up there, it's uploaded twice. I don't know why. Let's see. Yes, that's me. Does it not look like me? I think it was just the hat that I was wearing. The most 2000 outfit in the entire universe. Yep, that's me with my big old braces. I was like 13 or 14, and I wouldn't even think I was 14. I think I was like 12 or 13 in this picture. Dead ass. What kind of church did I grow up in? Baptist, Southern Baptist, and non-denominational. Non-denominational, which is basically just Southern Baptist. So I guess I put my music on shuffle and then people guessed. Okay, let's use this as a snapshot of the kind of music that was on my iPod in like 2009 or whenever I uploaded this. I think this was, hang on a second. Yeah, April 8th, 2009. So let's play what was on my playlist back then. Number 1, maybe I'm wrong, you decide. Could have been, should have been strong, yeah, I lied. That is, I Know How I Feel. I don't even know if that's the title of it, but I think I Know How I Feel About You Now by Miranda Cosgrove. And I don't even think it's originally her. I think it might have originally been somebody else, and she just did a different cover of it, but that's the version that I knew. Tamale Raid! Did you forget I was even alive? Did you forget everything we ever had? Demi Lovato, don't forget. I don't know why I put forget. It's 2 separate words. We'll do it all, everything in the world. You know that one. Chasing Cars by Snow Patrol. 4th was, in the night I hear him talk, coldest story ever told. Somewhere far along this road he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. How could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? Number 5. I try to hold on to this world with everything I have. That's a Christian song. I think it's from like, I think it's like Jeremy Camp or something like that. There Will Be a Day by Jeremy Camp. Yeah, that's the one. Then, let's see. Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can't barely stand on my feet, Queen. I don't need to be anything other than a prison guard son. That one that's like, I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. I don't know who sings it, but that was big. Hang on a second. Good night. Let's see. Okay. I never knew that everything was falling through over my head. By, I don't remember. But I know the song. I remember these names, I just don't remember some of the singers. I'm holding on your rope, got me 10 feet off the ground. Apologize by, I think, One Republic. Grew up in a small town in When the Rain Fall. I'm not sure what that song was actually. 10? Oh, I don't know about that one. Been awake for a while now. Got me feeling like a child now. Kobe Calais. Hey baby girl, I've been watching you all day, not sure what that's about. Hey, don't write yourself off yet. The Middle by Jimmy Eat World. I can take the rain on the roof of this empty house. That don't bother me. What Hurts the Most by Rascal Flatts. I remember when I lost my mind. Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. I'm giving up slowly. Falling into you won't even know me. That's Reliant K. Sweet Escape, or Be My Escape. We were both young when I first saw you. I closed my eyes and the flashback started. I'm standing there on the balcony in summer air. Rope. I don't know if the Romeo and Juliet song by Taylor Swift. I don't actually remember what the title is. Baby, you know that I miss you. I wanna get with you, but I can't right now, baby girl, and that's the issue. You know that I miss you. I just wanna kiss you, but I can't right now. So baby, kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone. Kiss me through the phone by, I think, Soulja Boy. There used to be a great tower alone on the sea. Kiss from a Rose. Seal, I think. The splendor of the king, clothed in majesty. Let all the earth rejoice. Let all the earth rejoice. How great is our God. Sing with me, how great is our God. Oh, we'll see how great is our God. Chris Tomlin. Man, did those of you who grew up in church, did that song have a chokehold on your church the way it did on mine? Because I must have heard that song 6 billion times. I even learned it in Romanian when I was on a mission trip over there. Whew. God never says no without saying, oh, I've got something better in mind. Completely fucking embarrassing. Anyway. The flashbacks I just gave you. I'm sorry, but if I have to suffer, other people have to suffer with me. Oh, right. We were going to see if there was fan fiction for, How Great Is Our God? It's like, oh god, I don't remember. Tu m'adies tu. But yeah, I don't really remember it anymore. I think in Dumanzeo is all I remember. Like God, it's been many moons, many moons. Oh. The 9/11 one, oh my god, oh my god, wait a minute. Wait, we gotta go back to that one. I forgot about that. I gotta say. No, God, I'm not gonna let myself put this down. Alright. Sweet God. Yeah, so this is the poem I wrote. I think I wrote it, hang on a second. September 11th, 2009. Former Religious Kids Unite. Yes. Alright. Let's see. May we never forget that September day when our sense of security was blown away. May we honor our brothers and the innocent fallen. Bless the bravery of our officers when they were called in. We should always remember the firemen's price. To save us, they made such a great sacrifice. May we pride in our leaders who leapt into action. May we credit plane passengers for their valiant reaction. May we always remember the brave reputation of all people across this very great nation. May we forget political ties and disputes. May we always admire and support our troops. May we pray they return on some very soon day. Respect everybody, spread love every way. We can never forget this. Remember we must, that always, forever, in God is our trust. Yes, the clip. Beautiful and so sad. Oh god. Did I show you as a pro-life one? That was even worse. A letter to the prince? What was that about? So many of the notes posts were just... Oh my god, I thought I was so edgy for this. I wrote a whole letter talking about how I didn't care about the royal wedding, which I mean I didn't, but like why did I write a whole letter about it? That's embarrassing. I had like a bunch of like little mini Bible studies and shit, like just fucking cringe. Okay, 100 truths about me in 2009, I think. Let's see what I said here. What's your name? Air Molestia Chambers. True. Name, Rin, or E. Nobody calls me E. I don't know why I said that. Not a soul in the world calls me E. Zodiac sign, Leo. Male or female? Female. Elementary, middle school, homeschool, high school, homeschool, college, Erskine. Hair color, black/dark brown. Tall or short? Middle range. Sweats or jeans? Jeans. Phone or camera? Camera. Health freak? No. Orange or apple? Apple. Gone on a date with someone? No. Eat or drink? Eat, I guess, but you kind of need to do both to live. Excuse me. This post needs to be included in The Crown season 26. Let's see. Piercings? 2. Ears. 18. Pepsi or Coke? Coke. Have you ever been in an airplane? Yes. Been in a relationship with Jesus? Smiley face. Been in a car accident? Yes. Been in a fist fight? No. Yeah, those are all what these. I have been in more than one car accident. Never been in a fist fight. First piercing? Ears. True. First best friend? Emily Griswold. First award? First book award for the Awana Bible Club. I like how I put the in there with Gina. Yeah, fucking humiliating. First crush, music director at a church I went to a while back. I was in 5th grade. Oh yeah, my first crush was fucking music leader. Garbage. First word, probably dad. Last person you talked to, my dad. Last person you texted, Aaron, my friend Aaron. Awanas, yeah. Last person you watched a movie with, my mom and brother. Last food you ate, toast. Last movie you watched, Cars 2. Oh right, I remember I saw Cars 2 with my mom and brother. Let's see. Last food you ate. Hey, fun fact, I know a lot of Romanian Orthodox people. I was in the Orthodox Church for a while. I went through, I literally went through like evangelical Christianity, and then I became like, I rejected like the reject modernity, embrace tradition. So I went to like the Orthodox Church. I was at the Orthodox Church for many years before the pandemic hit, and then I started deconstructing, and then I was like, maybe this Christianity thing isn't for me at all. And then I was like, maybe I'll be Jewish, which I always thought about being, but I really never considered it, and then I did, and yeah, the rest is history. But I was Orthodox for a chapter there. Let's see. Last song you listened to, Our Love Is Here to Stay by Ray Charles. Last thing you bought, a hot dog. Last person you hugged, my sister. Favorite food, ribs. Favorite drink, sweet tea. Bottoms, cheap ones. Well, the show I currently attend is a Reform. I don't strongly associate myself with a denomination, though. But I mean, I go to Reform synagogue. Speaking of, I really need to make it back. I've been doing something these last several weekends, so I haven't been to show in a while. Let's see. Food, ribs, and drinks. Bottoms, cheap ones. Flower, black rose. Animal, cat, color, purple. That's still true. Movie, It's a Wonderful Life. Favorite subject, history. Gotten baptized, yes. Celebrated Halloween, yes. Had my heart broken, yes. I don't know what I'm referring to, but okay. Went over the read over the minutes or texted your cell phone, yes. Remember when you had limited minutes? Had someone question your sexual orientation? I don't think so. Got pregnant? No. Had an abortion? No. Did something you regret? Broke a promise? Hid a secret? Pretended to be happy? Prejudged? Pretended to be sick? Left the country? Tried something you normally wouldn't try and liked it? Cried over the silliest thing? Ran a mile? Well, more like ran for a minute and walked the rest, winky face. Got in an argument with your friends? Disliked someone? Stayed single for a whole year? Stayed single for many years. Currently eating nothing, currently drinking nothing, listening to jazz on Pandora, sitting/laying, sitting, plans for today, IDK, waiting for nothing really, your future. Want kids? Of course. Want to get married? Duh. Want to do in the future? Lawyer. Which one in a significant other? Lips or eyes? Eyes. Shorter or taller? Taller. Romantic or spontaneous? Both. Hook up or relationships? Relationships. Looks or personality? Both. Have you ever lost glasses or contacts? Yes. Snuck out of the house? No. Held a gun, knife for self-defense? No. Killed somebody? Yes. You hear that, Facebook? I'm announcing a felony? No. Broke someone's heart? Not that I'm aware of. Cried because someone died? Yes, of course. Do you believe in yourself most days? Miracles? Yes. Love at first sight? Maybe not love, but I remember the potential for more at first sight. Heaven? Yes. Santa Claus? Maybe. Winky face? Sex on the first date? Heck no. Kiss on the first date? Don't think so. Truthfully, is there one person you want to be with right now? Not really. Do you know who your real friends are? I think so. Do you believe in God? Absolutely. Post 100 truths? Sure, why not? Man, what a dark time in history, my personal history. There are at least 50 backyardigans fanfics on fanfic.net. A twisted backyardigans. A Twisted Backyardigans by Mock Shake. It was a normal afternoon in the neighborhood. Pablo and Austin had just finished having spontaneous sex in the backyard. I sincerely hope that they're fucking adults at this point. Man said, that was hot, said Pablo, lighting up a smoke. Just then Tyrone came over. Hey guys, I was just thinking that we could play, oh god, I'm not saying that word, imagination game today. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no! They took some acid out of Tyrone's stash. Acid? Acid? Wait, not like weed or something normal. Fucking acid. Okay. Anyway, yeah, we're jumping right in. This is only a 500-word fic. They decided that Tyrone and Pablo were going to be the pimps and Austin and Tasha would be the whores. They took some acid out of Tyrone's stash and got ready for the game. Soon they were in a ghetto neighborhood, not unlike their own. Uniqua was going... I feel like this is racially motivated. I really do. Uniqua was going to be a customer. She walked over to Tasha. Hey, baby, I've got $5. Let's get it on. Fuck you. I'm worth more than $5. No, you're not. You give it out for free all the time anyways. All right, let's do this shit. Uniqua had a very large boner now? What the... Oh my god. What? Uniqua had a boner now? Tasha touched the straining erection and they tackled each other and started doing it in front of Pablo, Tyrone, and Austin. They were jealous about not getting any, so they had a three-way. Then then Sherman the Worman came over and started giving Tyrone a blowjob, but unfortunately Tyrone's 10-foot meat pole ripped right through the little worm, killing him. Austin started crying like a bitch. He had eyeliner and mascara running down his face as he attempted to punch Tyrone. Tyrone beat the shit out of Austin and accidentally strangled him. Then Tyrone, Uniqua, Tasha, and Pablo walked away. They were bored as fuck, so they decided to buy some more drugs. They found a dealer who happened to be Roscoe the robot. He sold them some more acid and shrooms, and then they got really fucked up. Tyrone thought Uniqua had huge tits, so he tried to fuck her, but she killed him by snapping his nut like a twig. Fuckloads of other crazy shit happened to them, but soon their buzz ended. Now they were really bored, and they thought of something else to do. Uniqua played, instead of Pimps and Whores, they decided to play their second favorite imagination game, Gynecologist. Pablo and Uniqua played it on Tasha, who first enjoyed sticking. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's it to ya? The fire extinguisher got stuck. Uniqua killed Tasha, then she killed. Then Uniqua got pissed off at something and killed Pablo. The end. When did they write this? 2010. Why? Why is it all so sexual? First of all, like what's that about? Oh, remember these? I saw many stories of this. I wanted to give it a try. I do not own Facebook or the Backyardigans. If I owned either of these, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd probably be on a beach somewhere, LOL. Tyrone, what's on your mind? Tasha and 3 others like this. Oops, I pressed enter too soon. Pablo, LOL, only you, Tyrone, only you. You did the same thing yesterday, Pablo. Thanks for reminding me, Tasha. You're welcome, LOL. Uniqua is watching Dora the Explorer. Dislike, 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 dislike. Ruffle, I'm just kidding, you guys. Relax. Pablo has started to play Farmville. Yay, you're playing it now. LOL, yeah, I'm bored. Besides, you're playing it too. I can help you with stuff. After the whole ranch hands thing, I don't think that's a good idea. Zoom, zoom, Tasha's. We want zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. What the hell is this? This is just like... I mean, I'd rather read that than the graphic sex depictions, but still. Ooh, this should be interesting. The Backyardigans attack Hogwarts? Oh, a crossover. Let's see what this is about. Backyardigans attack Hogwarts. Chapter 1. They're coming. It was a wonderful morning when Harry was walking with his friends, Ron and Hermione. They decided to retake their 7th year, so there they were, walking through Hogwarts. It was Saturday, so they had no classes. They were on their way to the lake when Ginny came running and shouting, "They're coming! They're coming!" And then she threw herself into the lake. Ginny, are you okay?" asked Harry, running to the lake to help Ginny out, who was very, very wet. "Who's coming?" said Ron, and gave her a towel, which she always had in case of emergencies like this one. Okay, yeah, Ron would, probably. Let's see. "Are you okay? Who's coming?" asked Hermione. The Backyardigans!" "No!" shouted Harry as he fell to his knees and raised his arms to the sky. "We must prepare! I remember when the Backyardigans attacked Diagon Alley," said Hermione. "Ron, are you okay?" I'm afraid of the Backyardigans," he said, panicked. Oh, there's another chapter. Good. Backyardigans attack Hogwarts. Chapter 2, The Nightmare Begins. The nightmare began when I started reading this. They all went to McGonagall to tell her that the Backyardigans were going to attack Hogwarts. The only thing she could think of was to run to her room, suck her thumb, and call for the Department of Aurors. They went to Professor Sprout and told her about the Backyardigans, but she said that the Backyardigans are bad. They're worse than Voldemort. They would sing songs about what they were doing and stuff. Yummy stuff, double stuffed Oreos I have in my house. and they appeared in Percy Jackson, so I went all crazy in the supermarket telling Mom to buy them. Then I bought Chiclets and Sprite, and my pet fish, I got 2. Prince Ernesto, Armando, Alejandra, and Prince Clovis. I named them. Nice names, right? Back to the story. And then they decided to reunite Dumbledore's army because McGonagall's army sounded pretty dumb. Okay, guys, we don't know where the Backyardigans are. All we know is the Backyardigans are coming. They'll probably destroy the castle. It could be worse than World War II. For us, not for the world. Thuma beds. Big old ad right smack dab in the middle of the story. But what if we hypnotize us? What if they hypnotize us into singing songs like they do with the little kids on TV? Neville asked. We'll use wax so that we can't hear. They're here, Ginny said as she did 3 mortals in the air, then jumped into the lake again. I'm not sure. Mortals? I don't think that's what they meant to say. Take annoying little sister. Take annoying little sister, Ron said, passing her the towel and doing that thing he does to her in AVPM. I don't even want to know. Ron, this is serious. We could all die. Then they heard the Backyardigans singing. Hi, I'm Pablo. My name's Tyrone. I'm Uniqua. I'm Tasha. And my name's Austin. And we're your backyard friends, the Backyardigans. Together in the backyard again. In the place where we belong, where we'll probably sing a song and we'll maybe dance along. We've got the whole wide world in our yards to explore. We'll always find things we've never seen before. That's why every day we're back for more with your friends, the Backyardigans. What is going on? Your guess is as good as mine. Then they had arrived, and they're singing, said Luna. I wonder if they can fly, she said dreamily. Quick, put on the wax, shouted Harry. It was too late. They were already under the spell. What'll happen? Stay tuned for the next episode. Chapter. Remember, don't own anything. Hey peeps, it's been a while since I've updated the story, so I decided to finish it. Sorry for taking so long. Seriously, if you're reading my Percy Jackson and the Olympian story, The Danger of Poseidon, expect an update through it soon. Probably this or next week. It was too late. They were already under their spell. Well, it was too late for Hermione, Ron, Ginny, and Luna because Harry had put the wax in his ears fast enough so that he didn't fall under the spell. Maybe it was too late for them, but not for me! Ha ha! Laughed Harry as he took out his wand, pointing at the Backyardigans. Expelliarmus! He yelled. Do you really think such a spell would affect us? You're wrong, Potter! We are immune to Expelliarmus, says Tyrone, approaching him. Attack! He yelled at the Hogwarts students that were already under the spell. They sang another song that, to Harry's inconvenience, made the wax jump out of his ears magically. No, no, he yelled, crying. He couldn't be under the spell. I can't possibly be under the spell. It's impossible. I'm Harry Potter. I'm Harry freaking Potter. I can't lose to the Backyardigans. It's impossible. The Backyardigans gave an evil laugh that magically lasted for about an hour, but it was enough for Harry to realize something. No, no, this can't happen. No. Suddenly, Harry woke up and said to himself, what a dream. Are you sure? Said Tyrone, the other Backyardigan, circling his bed where he was sleeping. No, yelled Harry. The end. Fanfics, that's not everything. If you want a fucking crossover between the Backyardigans and Harry Potter, you got it. The sky is the limit. This is better than the MCU. And they said that the Endgame was the most ambitious crossover. J.K. Rowling is shaking. She wishes she could write something that compelling.
Oh, your destiny.
It's almost time for school. I guess go to the bathroom. Okay, sweet. I can join her now. We can go to school. We can go to elementary school. I seriously still can't believe that, like, the high school pack that actually comes with Sims doesn't allow you to build your own school. Like, there's only one dedicated lot for a school, and you can't have, like, more than one. It would make so much sense to have schools in, like, different locations. Like, different towns that each have their own school. Seems like a waste of time. Welcome to your new school. Here we teach you the ways of the world so that your brain may grow at the same rate as your body. It's really important because it would be super weird if your brain stayed the same size forever. Are you ready? Good. Select the teacher, who should be at the podium, and choose attend introduction class interaction. The whole world could one day depend on you. We read some Harry Potter Backyard Again crossover fan fiction, and now we are playing.
Grenea.
Now we are playing with this awesome
Minnesota.
school mod that allows you to actually follow the kids to elementary school. This is incredible. Somebody did this. They modded this.
Huh?
Like, this isn't the official game.
Oh, ow.
But it even has, like, employees and shit. It's got a janitor, a computer lab. This is so cool. So involved. Imagine if you were able to play, do gameplay, and send your kids to school. That'd be so cool.
Obani, Jessene, Wixona Sarspa, Pensif, Fabrice, maybe Sanguinario.
Temple. Nurse JB.
Why was Jelena? Nessa Plansori.
Fushikoma. Swoop Zayla.
Hold on, Una. Ibao.
Zamona's Arrow. Oh, Minnesota.
I don't know why it took me so long to use this mod.
Turkey. Shuksoda. CP. Yibbishbosh. Everything is zoo. I suppose.
Should there be a podium? Because the principal's not doing anything.
Pick the spoiled child.
Tiggy, are you being annoying?
Keeps on talking, my boy.
Are you being annoying? You're being naughty. It's your fault I'm spoiled, Dad. Say hi to everybody. Say hello. Being a naughty boy.
Kizzy Foy. Blood Chibi. Asta. Sush. Lena Low. Acho.
This is so great. Now we can interact with the neighborhood kids. I never really enjoyed playing with the kid Sims because there's so little you could do. But this changes everything. You can actually have to make friends in school and stuff.
Gibbs. Cho Baba Harfane. Veranoi. Hueba. Parsicon. Dorboin. Crifoba. 1G. Oh, Nerva Sveeb. Mbaldota Vep.
Juba.
Longest generation?
Toss.
Probably like 10 generations or something, but I can't say that like I played it naturally, like natural lifespans. A lot of times that was through cheats and aging them up faster. So in terms of natural lifespan, probably only 2 or 3 generations. Like right now, a long time ago, I had Beyonce's family in this save file. Beyonce and Jay-Z have passed on now of old age, and Blue Ivy is an adult.
Eric Hasanu. Suna.
This is so cool. I cannot believe, man, the modding community in The Sims is fucking holding this game up. The principal and the school counselor are rollerblading. Yes, I do. I saw Blue Ivy just not too long ago. She's like a grown woman now. And her younger siblings are around too.
Ball Draga.
Like, this is such an involved. And you can ask questions and they boost your skills? Like, they thought of everything. I cannot believe that this is a mod. This person needs to get on the dev team ASAP.
Shuna Glabe. Weezok. Ibaro. Veranoi. Queba. Parsicon.
This is a casual family, kinda. This particular family is, it's a pirate single mother. So she's a pirate, and this is her daughter. The pirate's based on my D&D character. This is her daughter, Isabella. And we're going to school.
Shishtawab. Yibs. Mushka. Yabahorn.
So you can, like, draw, so they make this, like, part of the... like, part of the instructional period. This is so crazy! And this counts as school? I can't believe that they wouldn't... This is already better than the high school mod, in terms of, like, what you can do. And it makes so much sense for, like, kids to be able to do that. Oh my god. I love this. Also, I heard they were adding an infant life stage soon to the game, to the base game. I think that's so stupid. If you're gonna add any life stage, why not preteens? I do play D&D a bit. Here are some of my mini die. Honestly, I have plenty of die. See, and this is better than high school years. I just got high school years, and it's like okay, but there's so little you can do with it, honestly. Like, I do, well, so I actually, right now, let's see. Right now, I am doing a campaign, it's almost done. I've been working on a campaign, with, Ian, who's another TikToker, and some other people. It's called Trans Tales. Trans_Tales. It's here on Twitch, and we do like a charity stream every other Sunday, sort of, although we've had taken a break for a while, but we've been live streaming D&D campaigns. And we might do another campaign next year called Oops All Jews, which has all Jewish players. This one has all trans and non-binary black players. So yeah. But anyway, so this right, I'm playing right here. This isn't even high school. This is a mod. this is a mod for elementary school. And honestly, I think it's even more involved than the high school mod in terms of like what you can do. Well, I was disappointed when I got the high school mod. You can only have one high school. You can't like build different high schools in different towns or whatever.
Shuna Glabe. Weezok. Ibaro. Yishla. Rinishu. Shishtawab. Yibs. Oh, Jorg. Eric. Asanu. Suna. Nurkid. Bema. Chilu Jabin. Embaldoda Vep. Wibsborb. Crick Ribbo Glabe.
So it actually impacts her, like, her skill level, and it boosts her grade if she does well in the school. That is so cool. And somebody just did that as a mod for free. Oh my goodness, the modding community is fucking incredible. Thank you for the follow. Simmers live for the modding community. I don't think the Sims would be. Oh no, there's no question it wouldn't be as good without it. No, not a question in my mind. There are so many there's great gameplay mods that radically change the gameplay, but there's also just like great base game mods that just fix things that Maxis never fixed about the base game. Just simple little fixes to just make the gameplay easier. I can't imagine playing without mods. I have such respect for the modding community. Like, some of the stuff that they introduce as, like, a feature for, like, a, you know, and charge money for sim modders have already been doing it better. Like I said, they just released the high school mod, but this mod was a high school mod, and, but it's elementary through high school, not just high school, and it's already a more comprehensive and better mod than the game pack they released. Does EA ever try fucking over the modding community? Sometimes. Like, one of the things they did was, they recently, and they kind of went back on this, because at first they were like, they said that nobody could monetize mods. So, like, what a lot of modders do is they have Patreon pages, and they, you know, for monthly donations, they'll release certain mods or certain bonus features for the mods and stuff like that for a monthly fee to make some money, which I think they deserve to be compensated for their work. So for a minute there, Maxis tried to say that, like, nobody was allowed to do that and make money, and then there was a lot of pushback on that, and then they kind of hedged it a little bit where they were like, okay, you can make money on a mod, but you have to make it free eventually. Like, you can do, like, 60 days of making it an exclusive to your patrons, and then you have to make it for everybody. Something like that. So it's a compromise, which, you know, is, you know, better than nothing. But, yeah, so there's been a few things, and they also recently, during the summit or whatever, when they were talking about, that only happened because so many modders weren't making their mods free. Well, yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying, you know, I feel like, should they have to make their mods free? I mean, if I work on a significant gameplay mod that, like, basically makes it a different game, I don't feel like charging for it is too unreasonable. Like, I've paid money for mods and stuff before that I thought were worth it. You know, I don't mind compensating people if they put the labor into it. But they, like I said, they reached a pretty reasonable compromise, I think. And then also, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, they recently in the summit said they were starting their own like official mod place, which had me a little nervous because I'm like, I feel like if they have sanctioned mods, then they're going to be stricter about what is and isn't allowed to go in their sanctioned mod area. So things like Wicked Whims probably wouldn't fly for their like brand, and that, you know, it's like I'm not giving up Wicked Whims. That's just my speculation. That hasn't actually happened, but I just don't have a trust. I don't trust gaming companies in general. I certainly don't trust EA. So.
Who's about? Ooh, haha.
Wicked Whims is definitely not, but yeah, exactly. I mean, I cannot imagine a world where Wicked Whims is like an officially sanctioned mod by Maxis. It probably won't be, and it's like, you know, as long as you don't try to fuck with the game code to make it not compatible with the base game, because that would piss me off. Because like, you know, I'm sorry, but I hate it when companies try to like micromanage how you play the game that you fucking paid for. Like, I get that you're not ever gonna want a public image that says, hey guys, you can make porn with this, but like, I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want on my own personal game. Mods are supposed to stay decentralized the same way. I agree. I mean, I agree. It's like, I feel like centralizing the mods could be a messy situation. Especially if they, like I said, they did not say that they were doing this, but I've just been around the block a few times, and my first thought when they said, oh, we're gonna have an official mod store, is so that they're doing this so that they can sanction certain mods and not allow other ones, and that is not gonna fly with me, because I'm just like, you know, I want to play my game the way I want to play it, and I don't want you telling me what mods I can and can't use because, you know, you disagree with they don't fit your branding image or whatever. I use a lot of those mods for storytelling purposes, so like they took away certain things. Even sometimes the modders will get pressured by Maxis to like do less with certain mods like teen pregnancy and that kind of stuff, but it's like, for storytelling purposes, those are often quite useful mods. And I just feel like, you know, this should be a pretty limitless playground. It is a game. I mean, it's like, I don't think that putting real world morality into a video game is like, you know, silly. So I'm just like, don't try to be my mom and tell me like I can't do this mod because it's inappropriate or whatever. If I want big titty goth Sims having sex, then by God, I should be able to have big titty goth Sims having sex. It's not even about kid friendly, it's about advertiser friendly. But yeah. Yeah, it's about being advertiser friendly. Like, they want to have like an open, you know, market. It's like same with YouTube and the adpocalypse where you couldn't say anything that might get you demonetized or whatever. But it's like, first of all, ads need to realize, and there have been a few companies that have slowly but surely realized that a lot of people don't care if there's like cussing and stuff in their ads. They're more likely to buy something from somebody who like seems like they really use it and know what it and enjoy it than watch some perfectly curated, squeaky clean commercial for it.
Yeah.
Their word, like, oh, someone's gonna post that, and then it'd be like, oh, this is what the Sims game is, or whatever. I'm just like, you know, the beauty of Sims is that it's whatever you want it to be. Damn, she thick. Oh, we're getting coffee. Why are games? Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, a lot of games will do that. They'll start to crack down on that kind of stuff. Like I said, I think that, I don't know if they officially said them, but I think they're the ones who pressured the Wicked Whims person to, like, take out, like, teen pregnancy and incest and stuff from the Wicked Whims mod. But somebody already went in and made a patch that puts it back in. How am I supposed to tell my Targaryen story? I'm sorry, but... Oh my god, look! It's Riptide! We're just casually running into Riptide! Put the incest back! Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me! Oh yeah, check it out. Hang on a second.
Happyam Evanage. Hey, Moosey Peachy.
Can't really see them super well, but Riptide has top surgery scars.
Noose.
Whoa. Yanka Blue. Vazo. Blue. Ina. Enda. Warbahim Muzanu.
You're cool.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly what all happened with that, so like I'm not even gonna say too definitively what happened because I'm not sure. But I don't think that person was working directly with EA. I think that they were I don't know if they were told like legal action. I'm not sure what happened with that, to be quite honest with you. But whatever it was stupid. Well, why can I not order something if there's... Oh, did the power go off? I guess you can't... Can you not order if you're a kid? Then why did you come here? Don't talk to the cops, come back with a warrant. Yeah, no, yeah, it's... Yeah. Like I said, we were able to... Dedicated modders were able to deal with that, but... Because it is hard to police. It's hard for EA to police as much as they would like to police it. I think that's probably why we haven't seen more cracking down on mods, because it's just very difficult to police it. But I think that they're talking about building their own centralized mod marketplace is an attempt to police mods, and I don't like that. They're working with EA because Wonderful Whims is on the mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had Wonderful Whims too. But Wonderful Whims and Wicked Whims, they don't work together, so you had to pick one, but I prefer Wicked.
Marik Poshima?
But is you mean the mod The Sims website? Is that actually run by EA? That's a genuine question. I don't know. Wow, the barista just turned into an old lady right in the middle of her shift. Been there.
Orsha, Weeza, Hooray, Astalo.
Where'd that other kid I was hanging out with go? It's a collaboration.
Returning. Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh.
Simone! Battle Lenore!
Susu.
Hekovi! Nim! Azul! Swoot Shoba!
Interesting.
Ishioi!
Funnily enough, most of my mods I don't even get from Mod The Sims. Although that's probably why. But I get it from personal websites or Patreon sites. usually.
Kaljo Dorishi.
And a
Finifest.
couple from Mod The Sims.
Evo!
Like the UI cheats, which are very useful.
Jimbla!
Ponka. Baljoga.
Jabina! Exuna Bay! Watcha! Baba! 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 Baba!
Hell yeah, Riptide! I love it when they have a conversation where one of them is like not even facing the other one, and they're like they're talking right now, but she's not even facing him.
Aha. Oh, baby Dempsey. Blafuna.
Cipolla? Weezok.
Grape Abiba! Oh no!
Aha.
Hello,
Yivka.
what's that?
Huh? Ah, Nopsa. Panini Patuna. No way. Sopa. Patuni. Nar Divish. And the Sabdu. Blanca Cor Claw.
Hold on, Una.
Yes.
Wow.
Shimba Wabi.
Yuba. Ah. Pinva Jump.
Pinave.
Zobo Grana.
Nee.
Yama Miss.
Holy she bay.
Haha. Jenna Ixa? Una. Hana Boy Kuzubawa Mikos Jamu.
It is 2 a.m. and these children are hanging out at a coffee shop in the middle of the night.
Chavi. Bluff.
You need to go to bed so you're ready for school tomorrow. Where are your parents, kid?
Nikuna. One.
Your homies ain't eating, go tell the waiter.
JB. Yes.
Let's change your outfits. I'm wearing that fucking Cinderella-ass dress to school every day. It's impractical, darling.
When you were child.
My favorite types of storylines to play are ones that go deeply off the rails pretty soon, like making characters superheroes or starting a zombie apocalypse. I like playing out when it comes to like more base gameplay. I like playing out romances. I like playing out, you know, spouses and kids. I like making gay couples and lots of them.
New cheese that Viva. Ha ha! Yixel. Markle Shega.
Let's give you a couple outfits to work with.
Oh, smoothsa.
Oh. Look at the little bantus. So cute. This girl.
New cheese that Viva. Ha ha! Yixel.
What about you? What are your favorite storylines to play? Ah, yes, I like drama as well. Families falling out, cheating, accident, children. Hey, I support all of it. Do all the mods I have take up a lot of space? They do, but I intentionally got a gaming laptop with like 16 gig RAM to process it. Thank you for the follow, Marie Danger. My second gen heir of my current family died because his fiance cheated with his brother. My favorite is when drama springs up that you didn't even mean to. Like, for instance, one time I built the house that I was living in at the time with my fiance and our roommate, and I built the house, and then I built us, and I put us in the game, and I was like, I got like engaged and stuff to my partner, to my fiance, and like it was normal, and then my fiance randomly died of laughter, and then I ended up getting married to our other roommate, his friend, and we had several kids. I told my fiance about it. He's like, I can't believe you two got together. I'm like, well, you died, and we helped each other through our grief, and, you know, things happened, I guess. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, please join later. I'll probably be hopping off pretty soon right now anyway, but yeah, for sure, come later. I stream pretty much every day. And I really appreciate the following and the support. Have a good night. I better build a... He died of laughter. He lived, laughed, loved too much. He really did. It's so my fiance too. Because he was just like, when he laughs, he really truly cracks up. When he thinks something is funny, oh my god. He literally had the cops called on him one time because he was being so loud laughing. I'm not kidding. You'd be surprised. He was living in the apartment he was in at the time. He was like laughing and like stomping his feet and stuff because there was this anime he thought was just so funny. And I guess it was driving the neighbors crazy. They literally just called the cops. And I told him, you better cut that shit out. Because you're white, you can get away with the cops getting called on you, but they might put 20 bullets in my back for being aggressive if I accidentally answer the door instead. Your sim got his cousin's wife present. Ooh, scandalous. They have thrift stores and bubble tea shops? That's fucking adorable. If there's the Knowles family. Does Sims Jay-Z also cheat on his wife? He probably did. He's dead now. He died of old age. Great, she's granted telekinetic powers. She's fucking floating her homework.
Funny, but when you're near me,
Where's the Beret Star Zone?
Listen, what I finally did was I used the Wicked Whims to make almost all my Sims poly, so nobody gets jealous. Because at some point or another, people are going to be sleeping with other people. They never stay faithful and they never stay straight. So, Sherry, get off the computer. You're such a little gremlin.
simply because you're near me.
I love it when the Sims will like autonomously cheat or like get divorced and remarried to other people, and then you just like randomly like, oh, Nancy like Grab is married to somebody else. So it's time for you to go to school. It takes a village. free will turned on, right? Because I swear, my Sims have been doing a lot of just standing there doing nothing lately. Oh, I have it off. Okay, let's put it back on. I like the neighborhood stories because I like the idea of the Sims existing and doing stuff even when I'm not there. Okay, I put autonomy back on. Can you, like, start doing stuff? I don't even know. Like, just stand there. It's weird. Well, it's not time to eat breakfast. Or clean up. Fucking Ronald McDonald ass. What? That is some bright red hair. It's Mr. Steal Your Fries. Oh, I use both. I have control over all the babies in terms of what their names are, which is why their names pop up. I really only like seriously use it for my Game of Thrones save, which I need to work on. I have to work on that more. Because I specifically want everybody in that universe to have like old-timey Game of Thrones names. I don't really care that much in my other save files, but I have it set like that. Attend scientist guest speaker class. Yay, they have autonomy. They're not gonna just stand there anymore. Oh. And this excitable teacher is teaching before a single student has gotten into the room.
Wangle fruit juice. Bamboo.
I guess she's just practicing.
Club.
Where the fuck am I going? Girl, it is school time. See, this is why I think this is why I turned off autonomy, because they be doing stupid shit. Go sit down. You are in school. Like, I don't want you to stand there, but I also want you to do things that are logical and appropriate. They always, with every update, they claim that the Sims AI is better. They're like, oh, it's smarter. The Sims are smart now. And it's like, no, the Sims are still dumb as hell. Girl, you cannot just get up and walk away. You are in the middle of class. The fuck?
Jensiba? Karu? Oturfna? Zarzuya? Oh! Orabe? Injame Manzo?
The Sims are slow and their pathing sucks so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. Like, no, it's never, like, you really see how bad it is when you play the wedding mod. It's still kind of broken. I tried to do a wedding the other day and it was still broken. The Sims will, like, half of them will go to the wrong wedding arch, half of them will sit in the wrong place for the reception. It's like a mess. It's the way they'll be like, oh, I've got a handful of dishes here, and I've got like a dishwasher and a kitchen sink. I'm gonna wash them in the bathroom sink. I'm gonna walk upstairs. Once I had my Sim clean up and they picked up all the dishes off the table. Okay, so far so good. But then they were like, they went up all the way upstairs to the bedroom while holding a pile of dishes to get one cup from the bedroom, walk all the way downstairs. Or when they'll have a handful of dishes and they walk all the way upstairs just to wash them in the kitchen sink.
Dromus? Or a bag? Florix
It's insane to me how broken it still is. It's like, are you kidding me right now?
Campinoid Jengla. Gaba Zorful Ooze. Sika. Yops. Yops. Oh, Shambi Byandur.
Fish.
Yurgen
Boy.
Pish
Nova Fish.
Kapinoy Jengla. Rinsu. That's Was. Hospa. Ha. Bakel Dafudi. Honky Steve. Yibs. Orabe. Injame Manzo. Huh. Gaba Zorpal Oots.
Okay, time to practice typing in the computer lab.
Struba. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Yushka. Oh. Whoa.
I wonder what these two cars haphazardly parked in the lot are. There's not even a lot, they're just like parked.
Wow. Brockle, Steve.
Gazo.
Oh.
Yankee.
Oh. Firma.
Porky. Shuksona. Look.
Ha! The principal's about to bust her ass. The Sims AI isn't dumb, maybe EA just wanted to add ADHD representation. I mean, low-key, it is kind of that. Am I dumb? Hold it, wait. I'm real stupid. I don't think she can get to that. Let me see if I'm wrong. Yeah, no. I put that on the outside roof. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't realize there was a wall there. This seems like a Montessori school or something. It seems very, hands-off, very loosey-goosey. I mean, it looks way more engaging than most elementary schools I've been in terms of, like... like the fact that you can kind of take things at your own pace. An elementary for billionaires. Also, look how fancy the fucking cafeteria is. Well, even with the high school pack, like, if you take the kids to high school, they get like an hour and a half for lunch, and an hour and a half of morning free time. No, I had literally never heard of water ice. Because I'm like, what is watery, like, I mean, it looks like a snow cone, but I don't know why they call it that, but no, I think that's just a Philly thing, because we ain't never called it that up here. Lime seltzer water. I mean, it sounds delicious, especially based on that description. I noticed it because I went to this Philly cheesesteak place. I found this indoor food court. Well, I guess most food courts are indoor, but it's kind of like more of an indoor food truck lot, like a bunch of small vendors.
Now moved into
Wallet, this really hipster place in Georgia. But I went for a Philly cheesesteak, and they also had water ice.
Oobla? Says a Chabot? Oh, Yaborn! Shernan Flaben
Why is the lunch man having this enthusiastic conversation with a student instead of working the counter?
Ah, Conqueror.
Also, where are the other students? They're still at this lecture. Let them eat. The lecturer isn't even teaching anymore. She's just standing there.
Maya,
Isla Henbei? Oh, Saba! Or
mango. And the counselor just sits with the students and eats lunch. Seems real fast and loose at this school.
Wow! Don't you boo or about! Oh, Vinva! Maya, pet. Green shoe. Quetzal wasp. Ospa. Huh. Jensiba. Bakel, Duffooty, Honky Steve, Yips.
Thanks for joining us, Bunny Bubbles. Have a good night.
Rinshu, Quetzal wasp. Wangle fruit juice. Bamboo. Club. Maya, Poople. Gotha. Husao. Shonkubu or about. Oh, Bakel. Duffooty.
This kind of thing is my job, so I can kind of go to bed whenever I want. The small perks of being an influencer. Dude, somebody pointed out that the exact same people who say that they love Wednesday from this new show or whatever would bully the fuck out of someone who, in real life, with her autistic traits. That is so true. Like, the stuff that they love about her as a character, they actually hate about actual autistics in real life. And even then, like, at least I haven't. Now, full disclosure, I have not watched the most recent adaptation. But in most iterations of Wednesday, she's not even. I mean, she's mean, I guess, but she's generally mean to people who deserve it. She's definitely not, you know, cheery and friendly, but like she tends to take her wrath out on like really individuals who absolutely are asking for it. But I do have that. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, head, head. Like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance. That's fucking in my head. Because of the gay hands. Hey, Extra Violet.
Markle Finno.
Buy the festival t-shirt at the swag stall.
Babna. Wendy, Rashun.
Watamini Fremic.
Asha Quinn.
Kappa Fremic.
Mumfla you boin. Fremic Dasset. Narvo. Bars a laugh, Luffy. Bumcaro Yemful. Turful Perpana.
Is there a reason everybody's wearing crowns? Is there a significance to this?
Goddess Edge.
Yeah, Strange World is really plummeting at the box office, which it's mostly Disney's fault for way under promoting it. How was it? Did you like it?
Oh, yes. Booty eats a bit down.
Boy, swanks.
Actually, boy. Leva. Yara. Dimash. Jean Q. Franjoya. Munkin Kalang Kalora.
The hero need Vivix, Yibs, Vinegral Yanapas, Fanoosh, Makosa, Rooks, Furnishes, Dimash.
The plot felt a little underdeveloped. Yeah, I feel like that's a problem with a lot of things. Frankly, even a lot of movies that I've liked recently, I feel like the plot. I feel like, I don't know if it's like something industry-wide, like if they're not giving writers enough time to like flesh out the story before they start filming and stuff. Yeah, even a lot of the Marvel films, frankly, even movies I really liked, like Wakanda Forever, or pretty much most of the Phase 4 films, they all had story problems. Some worse than others. But, like, I really do think, now that I'm reflecting on this, it's like, I feel like there's something industry-wide about that. Like, there might be something about them not getting enough time to, like, flesh out their stories. Because, like, yeah, smaller writers' rooms, not enough time for the writers' rooms to, like, flesh out stuff. And then also, like, think about, like, how, a lot of, like, oh yeah, I was talking about this before, video game tie-ins. Yeah, so most big movies used to come with video game tie-ins. And they were so cool. Like, I remember my, like, Finding Nemo video game. I like that more than the movie sometimes. Like, I mean, most movies that came out had, like, a major video game tie-in. But then they just stopped giving enough time for, like, the game devs to, like, make a decent game and, like, market it alongside the movie and stuff like that. And I feel like, I feel like that's that's kind of a missed opportunity. We've kind of, as a culture, moved away from that being a common thing, but, like, I don't know, I really enjoyed tie-in games. And I also just miss when stories had a time to breathe and really build the story. Now it feels like everything is in a rush. Movies are longer, but they feel like if a movie is longer, they gotta pack so much more stuff into it, and it's just, like, dizzying. Dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands above my head, like Jesus said, I'm gonna dance, dance, dance. I hate watching movies that feel like a TV show crammed into one of. Yes, I hate it when they feel like they all have to have a million plots and tie-ins and callbacks, and with Marvel movies especially, it's like, here's a bunch of Easter eggs and seeds planted for future movies. Like, God, sometimes I just want to go into the theater and watch a movie. A self-contained story with a beginning, middle, and end. And I don't have to watch other stuff to understand it, and it's not all just a setup for other stuff in the future. Another note about lighting and cinematography. Yes! What the fuck's going on out here? You're bringing up lighting. Fuck's going on out here with lighting? There's so much bad lighting and cinematography in, like, major big budget projects. Like, what the shit? Like, the fact that they had the audacity to let Michael Sapochnik direct another episode of House of the Dragon instead of Game of Thrones, where everything is dark as shit and you can't see shit. There was no reason for that. And then they had the audacity to be like, well, maybe your TVs are just crappy. Like, no, maybe you need to learn how to light a goddamn scene. Because in the next episode, stuff takes place at night and you can still see what the fuck is going on. Like, this should not be hard. Yes, I agree. I don't want a 10th Powerpuff Girls reboot. I want original concepts. I would love, I mean, honestly, I feel like I miss it's like, the reason that I'm nostalgic for movies of the 90s and stuff like that isn't because I want to see all of those franchises and things ghoulishly resurrected from my childhood. It's because they were original stories at the time. Like, that's why I feel nostalgia for the old movies. It doesn't mean I want more of those exact same movies with those exact same characters. I want new, fresh stuff to fall in love with. Like, there was warmth of light and depth of shadow and you just don't see it in me. Exactly! Yeah, that is true. Audio mixes are often bad because they're designed for surround sound. Yeah, and it's just like, the lightness and the shadow, it's like an art that we're losing. People are just shitting out the same bland color palettes, and they just look so bad. I'm so tired of having to fucking go blind watching these TV shows where you can't see shit. Explain to me how, like, black and white movies from the 1940s have better lighting than this. Get a grip. Fucking It's a Wonderful Life has more dynamic lighting than episode, like, 5 of House of the Dragon, or the Long Night episode of Game of Thrones. Like, agonizing. Yeah, everybody wants to be Marvel. Everybody wants to be a great, big, giant, like, fucking... Everyone wants to be a great, big, giant franchise, and they all want to fight aliens and lasers from space. It's because of the birthing time of cinema, people like to it. Yes! Oh, I was rewatching for, I don't even know how many times, but I was rewatching H. Bomber Guy's takedown of Sherlock last night, and he was talking about how, like, there were a lot of creative things. Yes, every show does not have to have an ugly blue overcast filter on it, I could not agree more. But he was talking about how, like, one of the problems with Sherlock is that they gave it a huge budget, and they gave them too much money. A lot of Sherlock is just wildly overproduced. Like, there is such a thing as too much production value. Sometimes less is more, because if you're forced to work within the constraints of something, you can sometimes make something that's a little bit better. And, like, some of the shows like Doctor Who, for example, one of the most impactful episodes of Doctor Who is an episode that Moffat directed, Don't Blink, with the Weeping Angels. And that episode had a very limited budget. So, like, the villain was literally a statue. Like, no CGI, no crazy stuff, like, just a statue that you can move while the camera's not on it. And yet, those episodes were, like, genuinely freaky and well done, because the acting was good, and though they had limited budget, they didn't use a whole lot of funky CGI effects, they kept it simple, and it was good. Like, sometimes you have too much money, and you start having an overproduced pile of bullshit that doesn't make any actual story sense, but at least it looks pretty. That's what happened with Game of Thrones seasons, like, 6 through 8, I would say. Maybe even 5. Where there was a bunch of really beautiful spectacles, but the story, my god, the story fell apart at the seams. It's like, all of these shots, it's like, wow, that's so cool if you turn your brain off and do not think for more than 2 seconds about what the fuck is actually happening here. Like, oh, it's so beautiful, that shot of, like, Dany flying through the dark sky on Drogon. Don't dwell on how asinine it is for her to be here in this moment. Don't dwell on how it doesn't make any sense that she doesn't, like, see the fucking bullets or whatever. Like, just don't dwell on how this makes no logistical sense. It's just, it looks pretty. And the people at the bar can ooh and ah. That's one of the reasons I really liked WandaVision too, because all of the old, at least I like the first half of WandaVision, because all of the, like, old-timey, like, effects they used for the different time periods, they, like, did as they kept it as real as possible. Like, for instance, in the I Dream of Jeannie pastiche episode, they used only technology that would have been available in the 1960s. So they used the, like, 16mm camera, film camera, they used, like, fishing line and stuff like that for the special effects. They, like, really took the time to, like, only use the effects that era of television would have produced, which is why it looks so authentic. You know, back when there were so many limitations, they had to... Yes, CGI looked better in the 2010s because they actually gave time to work on it. CGI has become easier to produce, but as a side effect of that, it has become almost too easy to where they forget that it's like an art. And so then they rush stuff, you know.
Fumu, Quazaru,
For the new Puss in Boots. It looks bad. Let me see it. Yeah, I've seen some atrocious CGI lately. I mean, absolutely atrocious CGI. Like, I've seen a couple of trailers, and it's like, I understand that sometimes you don't have the fully finished CGI in, like, by the time you, like, release a trailer, but sometimes I see just absolute ass. Okay, let's see, which one of these is it? Is it this one? Oh. Hold it, wait.
Hey, Giant!
Wait, stop, pause. Let me give it. Let's go all the way back to the beginning, because what? You weren't kidding. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god!
I am Puss in Boots.
Look at how that cup of milk looks.
Holy frijoles! Hey, Giant!
Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure this didn't have much of a budget, but still, what the fuck? Yeah, I agree. Why are they releasing a Puss in Boots movie in 2022? Another important question.
You want to see something cool? Gracias, the legend will never die!
Puss in Boots, you died.
I have 9 lives.
And how many times have you died already?
No. Puss in Boots doesn't need a spotter. Watch. Watch. A cat always lands on his feet. Watch.
You are down to your last life. Mama Luna's always on the lookout for a new lap cat.
I am no lap cat. I am Puss in Boots.
Not anymore.
Meow.
Meet Pickles!
Oh no.
This is a person party, Pickles. That's your party.
So this is where dignity goes to die.
Living my vida loca. Hey. You don't look like a Pickles.
Well, you don't look like a cat.
Full disclosure, I'm a therapy doctor. Want to rub my belly?
Hard buzz.
Oh.
They found me. Goldilocks and the 3 Bears Crime family.
Make her talk.
Excuse me, my darling. We're looking for the legendary Puss in Boots. Have you perhaps seen him?
What's a Puss in Boots?
He is me.
Oh.
Normally, I have a sword. It's like a whole thing, you know?
Okay.
Get that cat. Dead or alive will be just right.
Bounty hunters. Kitty soft paws, I need your help.
Whenever I team up with you, things go wrong. Cool! Another member of the team. I'm Puss's therapy dog.
Definitely not.
Finally, you need therapy. Oh, I have got to learn how to do that.
Lives flashing before your eyes.
Pray for mercy from Puss in Boots. Espresso.
I don't trust you.
Trust me.
You gotta trust him. Look at those eyes.
You call that cute?
And with the paws. Am I doing it? Stop. You're gonna give yourself a hernia.
Yeah, some of the graphics look kind of interesting, like they're on purpose, but some of that was... Hang on, let's see. Who's in this movie? I know Antonio Banderas plays Cat. Salma Hayek plays Kitty Softpaws. Olivia Colman as Mama Bear. Harvey Guillen as Perro. Samson Kayo as Baby Bear. I've seen him in something. What's he been in? Oh, John Mulaney is in here as Jack Horner. Florence Pugh is voicing Goldilocks. Have you guys seen the new Super Mario trailer? Oh my god, have you guys seen it? Hang on. There's the new trailer. Starring the legendary Chris Pratt as Mario.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Not sure if you know who I am, but I'm about to rule the world.
Wow, yay.
But there's one problem. There's a human, has a mustache, just like you.
Do you think I know every human being with a mustache wearing an identical outfit with a hat with the letter of his first name on it? Because I don't.
Bowser is coming. Together, we are going to stop that monster.
How? Look at us. We're adorable.
Oh, I got this. No problem.
This doesn't sound anything like Mario. Honestly, none of the characters other than Bowser sound correct.
Come on, Mario! Our big adventure begins now!
Ah! Get it off, get it off, get it off!
I agree, the humor does feel extremely dated.
There's a huge universe out there.
Whoa.
With a lot of galaxies.
Yeah, why does
They're
Peach look
all
like
counting on us.
Why does she sound like that also?
No pressure.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we were bagging on Mario as we should have, and that it's still very bad. Hearing Chris Pratt go say "Let's go" took years off my life. But Peach doesn't sound like Peach either. Peach has a high pitched voice like this. Like, why would you not let her speak like she does? It should have been successful in 2014. Yeah, it feels about 5 to 10 years too late.
Yanka, Bamu, Zamba, Guasha. Sibawum, Florib.
I mean, these are iconic voices. Why would you fuck with that? Like,
Nubim Short, Shalbo Barlini, Shaima Kabij, Buru Penevi.
I wouldn't even say she has a child's voice. She just has a very high-pitched kind of voice. And I mean, these are iconic voices. Like I said, Bowser, like, Jack Black is actually trying with Bowser, and Bowser sounds about right. But, like, the rest of them, even Luigi, I only heard him speak a little bit, but I'm like, this doesn't sound like Luigi, or Mario, or Peach. Like, what the hell is happening? S-pop is the Sims version of K-pop. So this is Korean Simlish. You know what's perfect? What I think of when I think of like the old OG Super Mario thing. I'll never get over when the Marvel cast was crying about Chris Pratt getting bullied but didn't say shit when female actors are getting so much harassment from fans for literally nothing. Exactly. I mean, they dragged Brie Larson through the fucking mud and I didn't hear fucking Chris Pratt and all that. No, all of the people who came out in defense of Chris Pratt. Like, oh my god, that was so weird. Anyway, with the Mario drug PSA. This is a masterpiece.
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
If you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Like, what is that about?
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking about drugs.
I like how inclusive he's being, though. Talk to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, whoever. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Let's find some more drug PSAs. Oh, there's other PSAs? Oh,
I'm Captain Lou Albano talking about drugs. Kids, don't be afraid to say no. Anyone that asks you to use drugs is not your friend. Drugs can and will kill. Remember, don't be afraid to turn to your priest, your rabbi, your minister, your moms, your dads, your teachers, because drugs can kill. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Please.
Do you know someone that owns a gun or a knife? Remember, guns and knives aren't toys. They can hurt people or even kill them. It could happen to your best friend or you. Even if you think the gun isn't loaded or the knife isn't sharp, leave them alone. You wouldn't want to be wrong. Remember, guns and knives can kill. I'm telling it to you. When you go out to play, be sure to let your parents know where you'll be and with whom you'll be playing. If they need you, or if you don't come home on time, they have to know where to look. If you should have a problem with an adult or a teenager, or you get hurt while you're playing, remember, your parents can't help unless they know where you are. Play it safe. Always let them know. Believe me, it's the right way. You knew it was stolen. I hope you'd say no, because if you accept stolen property, the law says you're just as guilty as the one who stole it. If you went for a ride in a stolen car, or damaged something that was stolen, you'd be responsible too. So be smart. Say no to stealing. Have you been fingerprinted yet? It's fun, and it's free. And best of all, if anything should ever happen to you, it will help the police if they need to search for you.
Oh, fuck the feds. You... Please, don't buy clean needles. Pray to Jesus instead.
No one has the fingerprints like yours, because everyone's fingerprints are different. You can get fingerprinted at any police station. Ask your parents to take you today, and you'll feel safer, and so will they.
I will not feel safer.
This one-time message is especially for you on the Family Channel.
Know what a stranger is? A stranger is a person you don't know. Okay. And if someone you don't know offers you a ride in a car or wants to give you money or candy or gifts, get away. Okay. Strangers can act friendly, but they may not be. They might want to hurt you. Run to your closest, safest place. Tell your parents or your teacher. Show them you're too smart for strangers.
You don't really see PSAs like this on the TV
Fridays
anymore.
at 6 and 11, and weekends
it's a bygone
at 6:30,
era.
only on the Family Channel.
Zorro! Oh, wow.
What would you do if you were the victim of a crime or saw a crime being committed? First, stay calm, then find a phone and call the police. Tell them your name and where you are, what happened, and if anyone was hurt. If a car was involved and you saw the license plate, then tell them the numbers you remember. When they arrive, tell them everything. You know the police can't stop crime without your help.
This Funtown message is especially for you on the Family Channel.
Wow, that was something. Okay, now what did you say to look up for the Canadian PSAs? Concerned children's advertisers. Alright, let's see what we got here. I love lost media like this, man. I fucking love it. It's my favorite. I love people archiving this stuff. It's actual history.
Hi, Mike. Hey, Mike.
You know, I really don't get the big deal about drinking and drugs. It's like a lot of people don't give us any credit. Just because we're young, it doesn't mean we're stupid. I know what I want and what matters to me, and I'm not going to risk blowing it. It doesn't mean I'll never drink. It just means I'll be smart about it.
A message from concerned children's advertisers.
Blown away. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Lemon and Poppy Seed. That sounds tasty. Yes, all the old PSAs have an indescribable creepy vibe. And like, you know what I really love? The PSAs from like the 50s and 60s. The early PSAs. Those are so fascinating. Like there's one that's like an educational. I think they did do sex ed PSAs at one point. I think Eddie Burback has a video of them. But it was like how to dress like a lady, and this girl like wearing a pretty normal outfit, and like, oh Beth, you should fix those ugly socks. What man will want to marry you with sloppy socks? It's just so fucking funny. No, I'll find a few in a second. This poor kid. Stay fit. They're fat shaming this poor kid. Body. Oh, what the fuck? What the shit? What in God's name is this? It started out pretty normal.
Get up and move your body at least 30 extra minutes each day.
Why? Is your head not a part of your body? Why did he take his head off?
Don't settle for just being yourself. Be a new you in only minutes. Why be you when you can be me?
Your before photograph.
Perfect image package. Ooh, why be you when you can be me?
Step up for your after photograph.
Why let someone else decide who you should be?
Your brain is a marvel of technology. But when you take drugs, you alter your brain. You change thinking patterns. You distort perception. And eventually, your brain just won't be the same. Think about it while you still can.
Here you are. This is the second time. You put this on this week. Okay. Mwah. Be good. I love you.
What was the point of that one? I don't even get it.
Lungo filaccio, triste sartaccio, fila fila ma che vuoi fila, senza punta l'ago non può andare, troppo filo te l'ha fatto far, ed ora non puoi più filare.
Oh boy, that one has layers. Man, why was it considered so okay to like have little girls like chasing down boys and trying to kiss them, or vice versa, frankly? Why did we do that weird shit with children? I remember that being a thing in the 90s.
You can choose.
You can choose to be alone.
You can choose to be a friend.
To be a friend.
You can choose.
You can choose.
Choose from 70 Shades of Blue.
You can choose to ignore you.
You can choose to run wild.
You can choose
not
to watch.
You can choose to keep a secret. To be shy. You can choose to believe the dogs understand us.
You can choose to be bored.
You can choose to dream.
You choose.
You can choose.
Because you can.
Oh, a crack one. Hang on. I want to look at some other ones, but I want to see the crack one.
Ever wonder what a bag of crack looks like? In the last 2 years, over 5,000 people in Canada and the US have died from using crack or cocaine. Do yourself a favor. Think about it.
Ever wonder what a bag of crack looks like? Body bag? Like, what the fuck? Hang on. Some vintage PSAs. Here's a mental health PSA.
He did it again. Caused trouble. Hurt someone's feelings. Yet he didn't want to do it. Yes, troublesome people are often people in trouble. They may be mentally ill. Find out how you can help. Write Better Mental Health, Box 3000, New York 1, New York.
I love how fucking brief and vague that was. Like, they're talking, and all of a sudden he, like, jumps up and, like, throws something and, like, storms out of the room. I mean, yeah, sure, he could be struggling with mental health issues, but, like, I don't know. They just throw...
Hurt someone's feelings. Yet he didn't want to do it. Yes, troublesome people are often people in trouble. They may be mentally ill. Find out how you can help. Write Better Mental Health, Box 3000, New York.
How to deal
1,
with mental
New York.
problems. There was an anti-smoking PSA in the 60s? That's surprising. Everybody smoked in the 60s.
Out of the land of the tobacco plant come a tall, hard-riding, long, lean bloke, feared by his friends and enemies alike, called by the name of Johnny Smoke. Johnny Smoke. Johnny Smoke. Where are you heading, Johnny Smoke? How many silos will be empty tonight? How many men will lie still beneath the sky? How many tears will be shed because of you? How many more
This kind of
will
fucks, actually.
die?
How many more will
Out of the
die?
land of the tobacco
I
plant
love this voice.
come a tall, fast-growing, long, lean bloke, feared by his friends and enemies alike, feared by all who come to know the name of Johnny Smoke.
Johnny Smoke. Where there's smoke, there's danger of heart disease. I'm surprised there was like a PSA all the way back in the 60s. I'm pretty sure in the 60s you could actively advertise cigarettes.
Life seemed dull? Well, don't be blue, 'cause I can tell you what to do, and guarantee she'll notice you.
Yeah.
Brush your teeth. Take a shower, shave your chin. That's how grooming should begin. To make her see you,
Yeah.
brush
Wash your
teeth.
ass.
Fashions come and fashions go, but if you really want to glow...
I know,
so
the
that
song
you'll
kind of
see
smacks,
you,
doesn't it?
Brush your teeth. Shoes all shined, pants pressed right, but if you're gonna hold her tight at that dance on Saturday night...
Yeah.
Brush your...
I don't know if I should be... Like, is this supposed to be someone of East Asian descent? Because if so, it's kind of problematic. But are they implying that, like, these two characters... Like, should I... I don't know how to feel about this.
Your teeth. Buttons and bows and painted toes, powder on your turned-up nose. He'll look at you.
Yeah?
If you brush your teeth. Brush that hair down thick or thin. If it's too long, get a trim to make her dig you.
Oh, there we
Brush
go.
your teeth.
There we go. It wasn't the eyes, it was his bangs. But I thought it was like a draw. You know how they used to draw it? With
This
like
is a
the
public
little,
service
like
message
just
from your
just
local
literal
dental
lines,
society
like the
and
old
this television station.
the old Dr. Seuss books. You know what I'm talking about? Were like the Asians, but it was just like their eyes. It was just like a line drawn across their face.
At his office. The guys like to kid me, running to a dentist. But he was some dentist. His name was Dr. Brand. And he always let me come 5 minutes early, just so I could see his lab. He'd let me touch things and tell me about them. I used to get so excited, I'd tell Dr. Brand I was going to be a dentist when I grew up. And he...
I'll be honest, I thought this was a different type of PSA for a second. It felt like it was going in a weird direction. Maybe I'm just fucking messed up in the head.
Pat my head and say, fine, fine. Only he never told me how hard it was to become one. When I was older, I learned. He went to college for 8 years and had to study dozens of subjects, not just dental ones, but
I
physiology.
mean, he's just very handsy with this
anatomy,
child who's not his, you know?
Bacteriology. Of course, I didn't know that then. All I knew was that going to Dr. Brand's was better than the movies.
What child is this pumped about going to the dentist? What the fuck? I mean, now, to be fair, I actually did enjoy going to the dentist as a kid because afterward I got to have a prize from the prize box. So when I was a kid, I was like, I don't understand why kids don't want to go to the dentist. My dentist is really nice and I get prizes.
I did become a dentist. But I'm sure...
I mean, you know, you might like the gas. This is the 60s, back when they put like fucking codeine and morphine and cough syrup. They were putting all kinds of poison in them shits and giving it to babies. Your baby won't cry if he's unconscious if you give him half a bottle of whiskey and, you know, mix some fucking cocaine in it.
We're glad Dr. Brand did. What he showed me about taking care of my teeth has given me what he calls a smile for life.
That was all just about going to the dentist? How
Many
weird.
years ago,
Oh, Smokey Bear.
that was our town, USA. Our family and neighbors lived in the most beautiful land that man would ever see. One day, some tourists stopped by on their way west. They
Colonizers.
were as excited about our beautiful location as we were. A little too excited. In fact, they were thoughtless and wasteful. They just didn't seem to know the rules about living in the forest. Well, before long it happened. A wildfire destroying everything in its path. And within a few minutes, our beautiful home was gone. 100 years have passed. Times have changed. But some people haven't. Their carelessness still causes more than 90,000 forest fires every year.
Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Bear titties.
Through these youngsters, your youngsters have a better chance against tooth decay.
Military
because they were part of a test that showed Crest toothpaste reduces cavities. Here's the story.
Frank, the cadets were the toothpaste testers, half using Crest and half using regular toothpaste.
What did the cadets do?
Each group brushed 3 times a day under identical conditions.
What?
And how did the Crest users make out?
45% fewer cavities after 2 years, Frank.
Such results show why Crest is recognized effective against cavities by the American Dental Association. Their council reports, Crest has been shown to be an effective
I do love the way that they
decay-preventive
used to
dental
talk on TV.
that can be of significant value when used in a conscientiously applied program of oral hygiene and regular professional care. Protect your family with good dental habits, dental checkups twice a year, and Crest, the only toothpaste recognized effective against cavities by the American Dental Association.
And I believe that probably happened in real life several times. Very Sia of her. Oh my God. Thank you for the follow. Oh, a 70s PSA about racism called Mixed Company. I can't wait to watch this. This is definitely not going to be deeply problematic, I'm sure. Let's find out.
Hi, Mara. Hi, Kathy. Say, I won't be able to go to the game tonight, but Freddie will. This is Freddie Wilcox. Freddie, this is Mrs. Morrison. How do you do, Freddie? Very glad to meet you. I want you to come in, meet my family. We're all getting ready to go to the game. Pete, hon. Oh, Freddie, this is Coach Morrison. Pete, Freddie just lives and breathes basketball. You're going to have so much to talk about.
I said, I'm going to stop it at the first microaggression. First of all, I have never seen somebody say the N-word so clearly with their eyes. I'm hearing it loud and clear with a hard R. This is Tony. He's a black and he likes sports ball. Oh my God, this man is calling me every slur in the fucking book with just a look. Oh, Jesus. I'm so uncomfortable.
What do you say?
What do you say?
What the fuck?
I'm sure you're going to enjoy the game, Freddie. They lost the last 5 in a row.
Oh, well, that's because half the team is,
Fred! Meet Liz. Hi, Freddie.
What was he about to say? What was he about to say? Was he about to say half the team is black people? Because those were probably the ones that were good players. I'm not being funny, but like... I'm trying to decide if he was going to say half the team is white. Yeah, no, don't interrupt. Finish your sentence. Because I'm trying to figure out if he said half the team was white or half the team was black and which would be worse. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And this is Rob. He's been very anxious to meet you. Shake hands with him, Rob.
Oh, Jesus.
And this is my little one, Mary.
This is so uncomfortable.
I'm gonna lock my door, too. Daddy said so.
Early 70s PSA about racism, it was not... Hey JJ, you've come a great time. We're watching old PSAs. This one is from the 70s and it's about racism, and it's about as bad as you would expect. There's already been about 10 microaggressions and this thing is only 2 minutes long. I'm pretty sure actually that last one was a macroaggression. What the fuck? Here. I'll rewind it so you can see it from the beginning. Because I still need to process it anyway. Oh, Jesus. So first of all, this woman is super nervous.
Mars. Hi, Kathy. Say, I won't be able to go to the game tonight, but Freddie will. This is Freddie Wilcox. Freddie, this is Mrs. Morrison. How do you do, Freddie? Very glad to meet you. I want you to come in, meet my family. We're all getting ready to go to the game.
I want to point out how fucking nervous she looked at the very beginning. She was like, oh, God, we have to bring a Negro into the house. My husband is going to want to hate crime him.
Pete, hon. Oh, Freddie, this is Coach Morrison. Pete, Freddie just lives and breathes basketball. You're going to have so much to talk about.
He lives and breathes it. You know how the blacks are. This man called me the N-word with his eyes.
What do you say?
What do you say?
I'm sure you're going to enjoy the game, Freddie.
They lost the last 5 in a row.
This woman looks so scared. I'm sorry, but what dollars to donuts, putting money on the table, how likely is it that he puts his hands on her? Because she looks fucking terrified. My God. That woman looks scared for her fucking life. I'm afraid for her. The fear is palpable through the screen. What the fuck is happening?
Oh, well, that's because half the team is,
Fred!
Half the team is what?
Meet Liz.
No, finish
Hi,
the
Freddie.
sentence. Finish the
And
sentence.
this is Rob. He's been very anxious to meet you. Shake hands with him, Rob. And this is my little one, Mary.
I'm gonna lock my door, too. Daddy says so.
Come on out, Betty Davis.
Jesus Christ.
She's always showing off.
Well, I hate
Is
to
that
break
what
up
you-
this magic moment, but the
Is
daddy
that
has
what you call that? Showing off? 70s hair was truly tragic. It was like a solid helmet on people's heads.
to go to work. Let's go.
Great idea.
Yeah, we gotta get there in time to see the moon.
Now, I hope you've had your supper. If not, we always have hot dogs at the game.
Don't worry about me. Everybody always throws me peanuts.
Oh my God, guys, you know what that's a reference to? The peanut gallery and like people throwing peanuts at black people. That was like a thing. That's where the peanut gallery comes from, because black people used to live on like or they not used to live, but they used to only be allowed to sit at the balcony of the theater and eat peanuts. Oh my God.
Why don't we adopt Eldridge Cleaver?
What the hell? I don't even understand. Is this about racism? That was the end of the... Is this just a part of it? What lesson was to be learned? I'm so confused. Okay, it's not... It's not a PSA. It's a 1974 B movie called Mixed Company with Barbara Harris, Joseph Bologna, and Lisa Gerritsen, who used to be in the Mary Tyler Moore Show. I don't know why this person would have thought that it was a PSA. There's no moral. It's just a very awkward scene of people being super racist. And also, who did he say?
Why don't we adopt Eldridge Cleaver?
Who the fuck is Eldridge Cleaver? Oh, he's a Black Panther, okay. And he said that because what? Mixed Company. It's a movie from 1974. What was it about? It's a comedy drama directed by Melville Shalvison. The plot summary is Kathy Morrison, the mother of three who helps run a colorblind adoption program. Oh, dear Jesus. I'm already scared. A colorblind adoption program wants to have another biological child. Her husband, Pete, is the head coach of the Phoenix Suns. He finds out he can't produce another child. Kathy thinks of adopting a boy, Freddie Wilcox. Pete does not want to adopt a boy who happens to be black. When he relents, Freddie's arrival causes an upheaval in the Morrison's house neighborhood, their school, and their family. Kathy's answer is to adopt another child, in this case two, a war-traumatized half-Vietnamese girl named Quan Tran and a Hopi boy named Joe Rogers. Are you fucking serious? This is about a white family, a rich white family, collecting children of color like Pokemon. Let me have a Vietnamese, and let me get a Native American, and let me get one of them blacks to go. Their new extended family must learn to live together. I can't believe this movie. I can't even imagine if that 1-2 minute scene was agonizing. Jesus Christ. Their first transracial adoptee didn't adjust well, so they decided to adopt him more. Exactly. Those poor children. Those poor fucking children. I mean, at least based on this name, they actually cast somebody, hopefully of Asian descent, and not like a white person in young Asian face. What was the thought process here? This plot sounds like a nightmare. This is a comedy drama. What's the funny part? Because this sounds like an actual nightmare. That sounds awful. Did they think this was cute? Oh, you know, the writer's room, I guarantee you not a single part of the comedy is that he's black. Oh my god, you guys, oh my god. Look at this poster. Oh my god. Here comes the all-American family, but watch out. Number 6 might stomp you. Number 4 might scalp you. Number 7 might kung fu you. Kung fu isn't even Vietnamese. What the shit is this? What am I looking at? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking... I didn't think it could get worse. This is an official poster. Oh my god. And it was rated PG. It had the same rating. It had the same rating as Frozen. I'm having a heart attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. That is so bad. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hold up a second. it when I accidentally go to the live section of TikTok. I was not trying to do that. 2022 remakes starring Mark Wahlberg. He'd probably do it too. I just can't get over that. I cannot get over this poster. And altogether, they'll drive you crazy with fun. I mean, they thought that this was cute. Like, this is framed like any family-friendly poster. Like, they thought that this was a cute thing they were doing. Like, yeah, they're an all-American family. Watch out. They might scalp you or stomp you or kung fu you. Because, I don't know, Asians. I mean, I can't get over the kung fu thing. Any of it. It's all bad. It's all so bad. The kung fu one doesn't even make... None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. That's not even a stereotype for Vietnamese people other than the fact that they're Asian. Just... God. But altogether, they'll drive you crazy with fun. Mixed company. Like, what? Somebody really thought they were doing something here. Somebody probably thought this was progressive. I guarantee you, somebody dead-ass thought, this is progressive. We're doing good things here for, like, racial equality. This is gonna be a step in the right direction of, like, racial unity. Is this poster where we apply these horrific racial stereotypes to these literal children? Oh my god, those poor children. Holy shit. I'm exposing everybody's words. That actor probably called the children a slur on and off set, in the script and out of the script. I never tweet on my fucking computer. Oh, Jesus, no! God, what the hell? I never tweet on my computer. And this is why. It's so hard. Using emojis on PC is it really is. Like, what the fuck? No. The way that like making a tweet and like adding a picture is taking me like 6 years, where I could do it in like 5 seconds on my phone. This is agony. There we go. I think I'm also gonna put that on my Tumblr. Because I just, oh my god, I'm like, my head is spinning. I need a second to recover. I can't even keep watching these PSAs. I need to think about that. Like, that poster is actually making me lose my fucking mind. Like, and the worst part about it is that I just know they thought they were being progressive. Like, that's what really kills me. I just know that in their minds, they were like, yeah, this is anti-racism. Like, they really thought they were doing something, and I just can't even, I can't breathe, man. This is absurd. What? It's like that John, exactly. It's like that John Lennon song. It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. It's like white 1974. There's somebody out who there calls this their favorite. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. And they say some shit like, it just showed me that the blacks aren't all bad. Like, I'm screaming. I'm really having a hard time even processing. It's like, I believe it, but still, like, what the shit?
Say, Dorothy, I see here in TV forecast that tonight is the night for those Miss U.S. Television Grand Finals.
Oh, that's right.
Say, you know, we ought to watch that, because this is the first time in television that a girl has been chosen for her outstanding talent and beauty to earn the title of Miss U.S. Television.
Oh, I hope we haven't missed it.
No, we haven't. In fact, it's time right now for the Grand Finals of Miss U.S. Television, and we can get it on our set.
Is this a PSA? Again, what is this a message? Oh my god, a TV within the screen.
I'm Tish McCarley, Miss Houston TV. Gee, I hope you like me, because I'd like to become Miss U.S. TV. I'm Betty Ann Webb, Miss Tri-State Television. It sure would be wonderful to win a TV contest. I'm Beverly LeBlanc, Miss New Orleans TV. There's an awful lot of competition. I hope I win. I'm Georgia Reed, Miss Baltimore. I sure have my eye on that TV crown. My name is Edith Adams. I'm going to try and come through for New York. The name is Beverly Ann Olzinski, representing the Motor City of Detroit. And folks, I'm going to try to bring that crown home. I'm Deborah Lynn.
Yes, I'm pretty sure they're all different people.
I can dream, can't I? I'm Kathy Collins. And gosh, I sure would like to win the title for Chicago.
I do like the regional accents, although the sound mixing is actually...
Winona Smith's my name. I'm from Los Angeles. I've come an awfully long ways, and I hope this is the chance I've been waiting for. I'm Frida Roser,
What is
Alabama
this?
TV. I've got my fingers crossed.
Okay, I'm not watching 12. Hold it. Okay, so this is the talent portion?
Just where
Okay,
these
again, this is not a PSA, but I am curious, so I'm going to watch this.
Centers are. Now, to do that, we're going to look at a map. And on this map, we find all these television centers from which these girls have been selected. While you're looking at the map, I'd also like to acknowledge all the judges that are viewing this telecast. I'm sure you're going to find this interesting because the first judge in New York, Al Capp, the famed father of Little Abner and Daisy May. In New York also, Michael Todd, the great Broadway theatrical producer. He has 2 hit shows running on the street right now. I think we've spent enough time talking about this. Now, wouldn't you like to join me as we visit our first contestant? Won't you come along with me
to the Mississippi? We'll take a boat to the land of dreams.
Thank you for the follow.
Down the river down to New Orleans. Hold me close and hold me fast. The magic spell you cast. This is our beyond road.
Billie Holiday did better. I mean, do you get to see more than 5 seconds of each act? Like, how are you supposed to judge this? Also, this is so loud. That's the one thing about looking at archival footage is that some of it's going to be way quiet and some of it's going to be so fucking loud.
Beverly, to being in a contest like this with such pretty girls and such talented girls is just like
racing with the moon.
I like her. She's quirky.
Sky smiling at me.
Look at these white girls trying to be Ella Fitzgerald so bad.
But blue skies do I see. Oh, where the winds come sweeping down the plains, and the waving wheat can sure smell sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain.
We're in a stage production of Will Abner. What is that freakish, like, soprano thing that was, like, real hip in the 30s? The Snow White voice.
And they nursed it free, cursed it and gave out the news that the Southland gave birth.
Jeez. Okay, what in the hell? Whoever compiled this definitely didn't limit it to PSAs, because what the hell was that?
There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. Her children loved cookies like all kids do. They climbed over the
Snow
stove
White
on a
was,
very
like,
tall
ungodly
chair
high.
and opened the cupboard, but the cookies weren't there. The old lady woke up with a horrified scream. She thought she was having a very bad dream. She said candy and cookies and all tempting yummies are kept away from the stove. Remember that, you young darlings. The old lady knows just what to do. Do you?
I never understood the was an old lady who lives in a shoe rhyme, the original one when I was a kid. Like, she, like, had so many children she didn't know what to do, so she gave them some butter without any bread and spanked them all soundly and put them to bed. First of all, there's a surprising number of nursery rhymes that involve, like, spanking your kids for some reason. And I remember reading that as a kid and, like, I mean, it's not the kids' fault that they exist. Why is she punishing them? I'm so confused. Broth without any bread. You're right. I think it was that. Also, if you had that many children, I mean, spanking was considered therapy. I mean, dead ass. There's like one home that was like.
This little box is lined with Union Carbide's super insulation.
It's not much to look at. Just a layer of paper, a layer of foil, a layer of paper, and so on. As thick or as thin as you need it. But when it comes to keeping something cold or hot, or keeping something from getting cold or hot, it's 25 to 100 times better than anything we've had before. 1 inch of super insulation wrapped around a railroad tank car can keep liquid helium at 420 degrees below zero, all the way from New York to Los Angeles. A ½ inch of it can be 2,000 degrees hot on one side and cool to the touch on the other. Tell you what, you could put a super insulated container of coffee in your freezer, take it out a month later, and it would still be hot.
What is the purpose of the super insulation?
If you don't think it's as good as we say it
Is it lead?
watch the birdie.
Oh my god, what the fuck? They did the experiment by boiling a bird alive? Also, I've never seen anything with that strong of insulation, which leads me to believe that this must have been, like, dangerous. Yes, I think about Georgie Porgy. I think about little Molly Fender sat among the cinders. That bird has no idea how close to death he was. There's no way that box isn't, like, solid lead.
Oh, hundreds of accidents on the freeway, and cars have been totaled, and people just walked away from them without...
One driver in 4 is involved in an auto accident each year.
Oh, I couldn't be positive.
First of all, think about that statistic for a second. This was the early 70s. He said 1 driver in 4 is killed in an accident every year. Like, I wonder what that extrapolates to. Because not as many people drove as they do now, so I bet the number's higher, but I wonder if statistically it's, like, comparable.
Oh, they're too confining.
I suppose a day doesn't go by that I don't get in the
And
car.
many of the ones who had accidents also had good excuses for not wearing safety belts.
I don't know. I never use them just to go shopping. Besides, they wrinkle my dress.
Ooh.
Some excuses are good for broken bones and skull fractures.
Around town, they feel uncomfortable. And I like to relax when I drive.
There are 1,000,001 excuses for not wearing safety belts. Some are real killers.
I mean, oh, a PSA for pedophiles. Goody.
Hello, little Susie.
Hello.
I bet you feel safe inside your school, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you feel like nothing in this world could harm you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not if you go to school in
you're
America.
wrong.
What?
That's right, Susie. There are people outside just waiting to hurt you.
I'm sorry, wait a minute.
Like Peter
What?
the pedophile.
When did this come out? Pause. Let's get some backstory. Just says vintage PSA. It doesn't have any information about, like, what year it came out. Bad archiving. Two plus
Hello,
two
little
equals
Susie.
5.
Hello.
I bet you feel safe inside your school, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this looks fake to
I
me.
bet you feel like nothing in this world could harm you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're wrong.
What?
That's right, Susie. There are people outside just waiting to hurt you. Crazy people, like Peter the pedophile. You see, Susie, you need to stay away from Peter. Peter will be nice to you. he'll even offer you candy to get in his van. Once inside, he'll make you do naughty things.
Fuck yeah.
When he's done, he'll have to get rid of...
Oh my god, what the fuck? This is definitely not... Wait, where did this come from? Hang on. Yeah, it does feel kind of like Adult Swim, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, let's move on from that. 80s. The Munchies. Ooh, this is a weed commercial.
When you're feeling bored or blue, watch out for the munchies. They find ways of making you munch when you're not hungry. Here, munch this. Here, munch that.
Oh, it's not... I agree. Let's never think about it again. Let's just move right along.
Soon you'll see you're feeling great. The munchies left behind.
You're gonna be fat. Don't be fat. That's the worst thing you could ever be.
ABC Television Network.
Okay. Oh, this is just a PSA. It gets emotional. Yeah, which, you know, that's okay, I suppose. Duck and cover. Ooh, that one sounds fun. Nuclear bombs.
Dum dum, diddle dum dum, diddle dum dum, diddle dum dum. There was a turtle by the name of Bert, and the turtle was very alert. When danger threatened him, he never got hurt. He knew just what to do. He ducked and cover, ducked and cover.
He did what we all must learn to do. You
and you
and you and you.
Duck and cover.
Sorry, kids.
Be sure and remember what Bert the Turtle just did, friends, because every one of us must remember to do the same thing. That's what this film is all about. Duck and cover.
A film?
This is an official civil defense film produced in cooperation with the Federal Civil Defense Administration and in consultation with the Safety Commission of the National Education Association. Produced by Archer Productions, Incorporated. Hey, Bert, come on out and meet all these nice people, please. Oh, all right. We really can't blame you. You see, Bert is a very, very careful fellow. When there's danger, this is
Why
the
isn't
way
he
he
a duck?
keeps
Good question.
being hurt. Sometimes it even saves his life. That's why these children are practicing to duck and cover just as you do in your school. We all know the atomic bomb is very dangerous. Since it may be used against us, we must get ready for it.
Yeah, this is about bombings, and let me tell you right now, kids, you can duck and cover all the way to heaven because that ain't doing shit against a nuclear bomb. They literally made people do that just so that they would know which charred blob belonged to which child if they had the manifest of, like, the children's seating charts. It wasn't to save their lives. That wasn't going to save you. Duck and cover isn't going to do jack shit if you get atomic bombed.
We are ready for many other dangers that
Alright, this
are
is
around
an
us
integrated
all the
school.
time.
That's something.
Fire is a danger. It can burn whole buildings if someone is careless. But we are ready for fires. We have a fine fire department to put out the fire, and you have fire drills in your school so you know what to do. Automobiles can be dangerous, too. They sometimes cause bad accidents, but we are ready. We have safety rules that car drivers and people who are walking must obey. Now, we must be ready for a new danger.
I wish we could bring back some of the
atomic
50s aesthetics without all the racism. Because some of these outfits were fucking eating. Like, this kid is serving cunt. Look at this. The big collars. Like, you know, fashion, yes. Values.
Bomb. First, you have to know what happens when an atomic bomb explodes. You will know when it comes. We hope it never comes, but we must get ready. It looks something like this.
Now, to be fair, but the mansplainer colors. To be fair, my grandparents went to high school in the 1930s, and their high school was integrated. They went to school in New York. New York State, I think, had integrated by then. On contrast, my dad grew up in rural Alabama, and they didn't integrate until he was in like junior high.
There is a bright flash, brighter than the sun, brighter than anything you've ever seen. If you were not ready and did not know what to do, it could hurt you in different ways.
It could
knock you down hard or throw you against a tree or a wall. It is such a big explosion, it can smash in buildings and knock signboards over and break windows.
I really love how his description of a nuclear fucking bomb is, it could knock you over. It could vaporize you to the point that your basest molecules are a grease puddle on the ground. Like, it could do a lot more than knock you over, little Johnny.
All over town. But if you duck and cover like
It
Bert,
will do absolutely
you will be much
nothing.
safer.
You will not be.
You
That
know
is
how
incorrect.
bad sunburn can feel. The atomic bomb flash could burn you worse than a terrible sunburn.
It'll literally burn the flesh off your
Especially
bones.
where you're not covered. Now, you and
Sunscreen
I
won't
don't
help
have
you.
shells to crawl into like Bert the Turtle, so we have to cover up in our own way. First, you duck, and then you cover. And very tightly, you cover the back of your neck and your face. Duck and cover underneath a table or desk or anything else close by.
And make your
In
peace with
Betty's
God,
school,
because you're
they're
not making
talking
it out
about
of
the
there.
atomic bomb, too. Betty is asking her teacher, how can we tell when the atomic bomb may explode?
Has anyone ever raised their hand and, like, stood up to ask the question? Is that, like... Because I see it in TV shows a lot, particularly old TV shows, but that's definitely not a thing that I noticed either growing up or working in schools. Like,
The
I can hear
teacher
you.
is
You don't have to
explaining
stand
that
up.
there are two kinds of attack, with warning and without any warning. We think that most of the time we will be warned before the bomb explodes, so there will be time for us to get into our homes, schools, or some other safe place. Our civil defense workers and our men in uniform will do everything they can to warn
Standard
us
classroom. Okay,
before
well that
enemy
explains why I
planes
don't see it anymore, but I see it mostly in, like, old movies and stuff like that. 'Cause I figured it was something like that, because, like, I guess, like, it's just not now occurring to me. It's like, I noticed that happen a lot in, like, old movies and stuff, but, like, I mean, I taught in a school for, like, 5 years, and definitely that was not a thing. Oh, they still raise their hands, they just answer from their seat. Like, that's the thing, and them standing up. Yeah, the kids will still raise their hand in school. That's still a thing. But they don't stand up to say what they're going to say. They just raise their hand and then speak from their seated position.
can bring a bomb near us. You may be in your schoolyard playing when the signal comes. That signal means to stop whatever you are doing and get to the nearest safe place fast. Always remember,
Those kids are moving real
the
casual
flash
for
of
an atomic bomb.
can come at any time, no matter where you may be. You might be out playing at home when the warning comes. Then be sure to get into the house fast, where your parents have fixed a safe place for you to go. If you are not close to home when you hear the warning, go to the nearest safe cover. Know where you are to go, or ask an older person to help you.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. But this reminds me of when I was in school, when I was in college in South Carolina, we had this tornado siren, and they would test the tornado siren every, like, Friday at a certain time or whatever. But one time, for whatever reason, I think it was because there was, like, a storm or something, but it went off in the middle of the night, and I almost hit the deck. Like, I really thought it was an air raid siren.
You know the places marked with the S sign? They're safe places to go when you hear the alarm. If there is a warning, you will hear it before the bomb explodes. But sometimes, and this is very, very important, sometimes the bomb might explode without any warning. Then the
And
first
then you're
thing we would
fucked.
know about it would be the flash. And that means duck and cover fast, wherever you are.
I guarantee if you are close enough to see the goddamn flash, you are fucking done for. I mean, by the time you process what's happening, oh my god.
There's no time to look around or wait. Be like Bert. When there is a flash, duck and cover, and do it fast. Here are some older boys showing what to do if the flash comes when you are not in the classroom.
Looks like there are several girls too.
This
but
is what
okay.
to do if you should be in a corridor. You duck and cover
This is what
tight
you do for, like,
against the wall
tornadoes.
this way.
I am still
Remember
watching
to keep
PSAs.
your face and the back of your neck covered tightly. try to fall away from windows or doors with glass in them. Then, if the glass breaks and flies through the air, it won't cut you.
Yes, it will.
You might be eating your lunch when the flash comes. Duck and cover under the table. Then, if the explosion makes anything in the room fall
PSA
down,
for like the same
it
message.
can't fall on you. Getting ready means we will all have to be able to take care of ourselves. Anything in the room fall down,
Did she
it
just kiss her
can't
mom
fall on
full in
you.
the mouth? Did I see that correctly?
Getting
Oh, no,
ready
she just kissed her, like,
means we
close to
will
the cheek.
all have to be able to take care of ourselves. The bomb might
know, some white
explode
people
when
do
there are
it.
no grown-ups near. Paul and Patty know this, and they're always ready to take care of themselves.
Paul and Patty.
Here they are on their way to school on a beautiful spring day. But no matter where they go or what they do, they always try to remember what to do if the atom bomb explodes right then. It's a bomb. Duck and cover. Paul and Patty know what to do. Paul covered the back of his head so that he wouldn't be burned, and Patty covered herself with the coat she was carrying. They knew how to duck and cover. They acted right away when the flash came.
Security theater.
If they
That's
had been
exactly
at
what
this
it is.
doorway when the bomb flashed, Paul and Patty would have ducked and covered this way, like this girl. Heavy doorways are a good place to duck and cover. She will be safer, too. Here's Tony going to his Cub Scout meeting. Tony knows the bomb can explode any time of the year, day or night. He is ready for it. Duck and cover.
I mean, it's like, it's a fun, it's security theater, but like also, it's like, so kids, just remember, no matter what you do and where you are, you're never safe from a bomb exploding. At any moment, a giant atomic bomb could explode and burn your flesh off your bones. But if you...
Atta boy,
duck,
Tony, that flash
you'll be fine.
means act fast. Tony knows that it helps to get to any kind of cover. This wall was close by, so that's where he ducked and covered. Tony knew what to do. Notice how he keeps from moving or from getting up and running? He stays down until he is sure the danger is over. The man helping Tony is a civil defense worker. His job is to help protect us when there is danger of the atomic bomb. We must obey the civil defense worker. We must know how to duck and cover in the school bus or in any other bus or streetcar. Duck and cover. Don't wait. Duck away from the windows fast. The glass may break and fly through the air and cut you.
What a peaceful bus ride. I've never
Sundays,
been on a peaceful
holidays,
bus like that in
vacation
my life.
time, we must be ready every day,
Yeah, we get
all
it.
the
Duck and
time,
cover.
to do the right thing if the atomic bomb explodes.
Flash, duck and cover.
cover.
Oh my god.
This family knows what to do.
You ruined
just
your
as
fucking
own family should. They know that even a thin cloth helps protect them.
No, it
even a
doesn't.
newspaper can save you from a bad burn. But the most important thing of all is to duck and cover yourself, especially where your clothes do not cover you. No matter where we
Cover
live,
your head with
in
a
the
blanket.
city or the country, we must be ready all the time for the atomic bomb.
This is 12 minutes
Duck
of him
and
saying
cover.
the same thing over and over again
That's the first thing to do. Duck and cover.
until the cloth catches on fire. Exactly. Like what?
The next important thing to do after that is to stay covered until the danger is over. Yes, we must all get ready now so we know how to save ourselves if the atomic bomb ever
Oh,
explodes
look
near
how
us.
cute the kids are.
If you do not
A
know,
lot of these
just
kids are probably still alive. They're probably like old, but these look like kindergartners. They're probably like my parents' age.
what to do, ask your teacher when this
Oh yeah,
film
that
is over.
dichotomy exists in all forms
Discuss
of
what
war.
you could do.
Everybody's A-okay with acts of war until it's directed at them.
In different places if a bomb explodes. Older people will help us as they always do, but there might not be any grown-ups around when the bomb explodes. Then you're on your
But
own.
you're teenagers in the 50s, so you
Remember
look
what
like
to do,
47-year-olds
friends.
anyway.
Now tell me right out loud. What are you supposed to do when you see the flash?
What is it? Oh, duck and cover. Yeah.
Duck and cover. Duck and cover. Duck and cover.
I mean, mind you, this is the same America that was literally locking Japanese people up in America for being Japanese. They didn't give a fuck what happened to the Japanese people over in Japan. Ooh, administration one.
Menstruation.
Menstruation.
The rag.
The rag.
Being on the rag.
What the fuck?
rag.
The visitor from another planet.
The dot.
I've got the red balloon.
Menstrual flow.
Aunt Flo.
Hey, time out. Wait a minute. What is of it? Use an assertive no thank you to the vaporized air around you. I'm gonna do this like, this can keep you safe. If you see a flash, duck and cover. If you see a flash, pray to God that he accepts you into heaven, because that's about all you're going to be able to do at this point. Oh, that's your senior project. Okay, what the fuck? I would like to see an actual PSA, not some modern thing. Ooh, a Tide commercial.
Her wash looked sad, it looked so bad. On wash day she felt mean. Along came Tide and then she cried.
Yeah,
I never had it so clean. So what?
This is definitely like somebody's remake or something.
So bright. How can Tide work such miracles?
Thank you, Lauren Poppy C. Thank you for joining us. You know, where's that PSA? Let's see. It's not really a PSA, but it's a commercial. Coffee commercial. The one that had like casual domestic violence. We're not, or at least allusions to it. Let's see.
You make me feel very unwifely, McNaughton. Go barbecue.
I still say don't serve your awful coffee with my steaks.
Oh, Mrs. Olson, he's always crabbing about my coffee. I could cry.
Honey, all I'm saying is your coffee sucks ass, and if you give that swill to my friend... I want the whole ad, though. Not, like, random clips. The horribly sexist one. Oh, there's multiple horribly sexist ones.
Harvey, want anything special for your birthday?
Just a decent cup of coffee.
You're kidding.
I'm serious. Honey, your coffee's undrinkable.
Pretty harsh.
Well, so's your coffee. You know, the girls down at the office make better coffee on their hot plates. Well, see you later.
This fucking interaction is fucking hilarious. Your coffee sucks. The girls in my office make it better. All right, bye.
And he didn't even kiss me goodbye. You know, if I could just make a decent cup of coffee, I could relax. So, relax. Why don't you try Instant Folgers? Tastes good as fresh perked. Good as fresh perked. I'll surprise Harvey for his birthday tonight.
Hey, great coffee.
It's Instant Folgers. Doesn't it taste good as fresh perked?
I'm sorry, but if instant coffee tastes good to him, like, how do you make a cup of coffee that badly? I know that people used to percolate, like, in the old-fashioned way, but, like, how could you... Like, how do you fuck up coffee?
Better.
Better than those girls make at the office.
Honey, their coffee can't hold a candle to yours.
Oh, my
Instant
God.
Folgers taste good.
Buy Instant Folgers, and maybe your husband will love you. Oh, Coke keeps you thin. Does it now? Tell me more.
You know, this was me 5 years ago, and it's still me. Because I confess I'm a waistline watcher from way back. Well, that's enough for today. Now for a lively lift. Ice-cold Coca-Cola. There's no waistline worry with Coke, you know. Actually, this individual-sized bottle has no more calories than half a grapefruit.
Girl, be for real.
Another thing, the cold, crisp taste of Coke is so satisfying, it keeps me from eating something else that might really add those pounds. Coke's a natural, wholesome blending of pure food flavors. I guess that's why everyone likes the refreshing new feeling you get, only from not-too-sweet Coca-Cola. And no wonder. Lively, lifty Coca-Cola provides a welcome bit of quick energy between meals. Makes for a pleasant pause in a busy day. Oh, and remember, Coke is low in calories, too. Say, now, don't you get any thinner.
Like, what? That's probably back when they had, like, actual cocaine in it, too. This cocaine keeps me from eating anything else. Oh, goody. I love the title of this. These old commercials that would be politically incorrect, in quotation marks, today. Oh my god. There was nothing wrong with these TV ads at the time, but they wouldn't air in these, oh wait, I'm offended days. I can't wait. Just the description. Where you were 50 years ago. Well, I wasn't anywhere 50 years ago. Oh my god, not the fucking intro from, like, Windows Movie Maker.
This flat tire needs a man, but when there's no man around.
What is this creepy music?
When there's no man around, Goodyear should be. Why?
I was going to say, what are they
Watch
even
this.
selling?
New Goodyear Double Eagle carries its own spare inside. Lifeguard safety spare. A tire in a tire. Keeps on going. Next time, give her a second chance.
Okay. Oh god.
The Kool-Aid kids in old Japan rode rickshaws everywhere.
Oh my
But
God.
when the kids sat down to eat, they sure did miss their favorite treat. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, tastes great. Wish we had some, can't wait. A story man who heard the kids then clapped his hands and said,
Hi, Kool-Aid keeps me very wise. Stand by, please, for big surprise. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, so great.
Oh my god.
Honorable Kool-Aid, most refreshing, much loved by whole family.
I would bet $1 billion that these are all being voiced by white people trying to do Japanese accents. I want to die.
Mother, Japanese boy, Japanese girl, a package make 2 full quarts, cost only 20 yen, just 5 cents, with lots of ice. So nice.
The Kool-Aid kids are off again to visit other lands. Be sure to join them when they do.
Join them in some Kool-Aid too. Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, so great. Once you tried it, no can wait.
Once you tried it, no can wait. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Right
What
after
the
Animal
fuck?
House, Eric Estrada and Howard Hessman meet the Dream Girls.
Hi.
Of every man's fantasy.
I'll just knock you dead.
Morgan Fairchild, Linda Carter, Kathy Lee Crosby,
Linda
Victoria
Carter?
Principal, and much, much more. Beautiful.
Wonder Woman?
The sexiest super ladies on the scene. They're the women who rate a 10 later tonight.
This is the story of the little bull who wanted to sing, but sing in a special way. His ambition was to sing in the Bull of the Woods Quartet.
Rich and mild. No, no. You must sing deeper.
Rich and mild.
You see, Bull of the Woods chewing tobacco is rich. It's mild, too. And your voice must express that mildness. Rich and mild. Deeper. Rich and mild. Fuller.
And so the little bull worked and sang and kept singing. His voice got richer and fuller and sweet as Bull of the Woods chewing tobacco, until that great day when he got his wish. Bull of the Woods, chewing tobacco. Bull of the Woods, chewing tobacco. Bull of the Woods,
It's the fact, sir.
lovely filler can't be beat. Rich and mild, chewing tobacco. Man, it's good chewing tobacco. Bull of the Woods, chewing tobacco. Smooth and tasty chewing treat.
I don't think this one's politically incorrect. It's just promoting chewing tobacco, which you're not allowed to promote on TV anymore.
You're the kind of a man who likes to work with his hands. Beech nuts the tobacco you chew. Beech nuts a tobacco you chew, and it's been that way, father and son, for a long time. Beech nuts smoother,
Yeah, this is
more
another
delicious.
tobacco. I mean, it's just it's
Yeah,
bad for
beech
you.
nuts
It gives
is
you
tobacco
cancer, and they don't want to advertise it on TV anymore. Like, it's not politically incorrect. That's not the issue.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney?
Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard.
Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them.
Gee, we ought to do something, Fred.
Okay? How's about taking a nap?
I got a better idea.
Oh my god. Chewing tobacco is fucking gross. Thank you for following, Garo Bear. There were baseball players at my school, at my college, who would chew in the back of class, and then they would spit it in water bottles, and sometimes they'd leave the water bottles, and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's it! Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend.
Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it up front where it counts. Here,
Hockey kids do that too. Ugh.
Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking.
Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good, like cigarette should.
The Flintstones have been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
I bought the fresh stick, just as you told me. You're absolutely right. It's neat and quick, and it goes on dry. It did make me feel cool and sweet, just as you said. I did everything you said, but my boss still hasn't asked me to lunch.
Unlike some deodorants, Fresh doesn't guarantee you'll get ahead in business. All Fresh does is keep you fresh.
When you think of it, that's quite a lot.
Oh, no.
Oh no, another coffee commercial.
Oh, it's your coffee again. The desk sergeant at the station makes better coffee than this.
Ed, really?
Sorry, honey. But your coffee tastes terrible.
Mr. McGregor, please help me.
Carol, what's the matter?
My coffee. Ed says he gets better coffee at the police station.
Why not
Oh, her
try
husband's a
new
cop. I'm so
instant
sorry, honey. Husband's a cop in the 50s. Rip.
I said new instant Folgers, Carol. Tastes good as fresh perked, because it's made from fresh perked coffee. Then they actually turn that fresh perked coffee into new instant Folgers.
Tastes good as fresh perks because it is. Fresh perks. Mr. McGregor, I'll try it.
I know, the girl looks so young.
Sarge never made coffee like this.
New instant Folgers. Tastes good as fresh perks.
Everything about this is such a red flag. The husband's a cop. He looks at least 10 or 20 years older than his wife. The wife looks like she's barely out of school.
I like it better.
Try new instant Folgers.
Now get ready for high school, sweetheart.
Because it is.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning, sweetie birdie.
What weirdo kisses like this?
I'm out of coffee.
You're out of coffee. Isn't that wonderful?
Out of coffee?
Auga.
What a time to run out. And why run out? Now there's a new giant-size Instant Maxwell House. A really big jar of coffee. New giant-size Instant Maxwell House gives you cups.
I just think somebody built that prop, that giant ass fucking
And cups and cups. Dozens of extra cups of the coffee with that warm
like the
bean
Kool-Aid
flavor.
Man, but it's
Warm
coffee.
bean
It's
flavor
a giant
because it's made from coffee beans still warm from roasting. That's why new Instant Maxwell
Yeah, I mean, at least he
is
didn't
the
haul off and
freshest
mollywop her
tasting
for being out of
yet.
coffee, which I was
so
afraid
to make sure
of.
you've always got plenty of coffee for the man in your house, get the new giant-size Instant Maxwell House. You won't have to run out again.
squad is ready for you.
The sound is only in the left channel.
With Johnny 7 OMA, you charge. Fire grenade. Bullseye for Johnny 7. Watch out, tank. Fire anti-armor shell. Fire anti-tank rocket. Johnny 7's got him on the run.
Yeah, I can't condition my kids to shoot guns anymore. What's America coming to? Fucking snowflakes.
Now it's a cap-firing pistol. You've won.
Is that a Nerf pistol?
The one-man army gun. It's 7 guns in one. Let's count them. 1 is a grenade launcher. 2 anti-armor gun. 3 anti-tank gun. 4 bullet-firing rifle. 5 Tommy gun. 6 anti-bunker gun.
What the
7
fuck?
cap-firing pistol. There's no other gun like it, to be sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks kind of Johnny's. Yeah, I guess it looks kind of like a Nerf gun. They have some pretty intense Nerf guns.
I'll take you on a trip you'll never forget. I'll bring you your lunch. I'll hang up your coat for you and let you watch movies. I'll take your little old mind offline.
Yeah, I definitely see commercials like that for like a Nerf gun. It's just like brightly colored and they're clearly toys, but.
When I'm finished, you won't even know you've been on an airplane. Cause that's exactly what will have happened. Cause I work in Acme Car Wash as a hostess. So come on down to Acme, and while your car is being washed, let little old Caroline clean you out too. And while you're there, how about a hot wax?
I heard you want to be a frito bandido like me. You do? Then you must sing the bandido song. Let's sing together. You just follow the bouncing Fritos corn chips bag. Ay, 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 ay. I am the frito bandido. Hey, I like Fritos corn chips. I love them, I do. I want Fritos corn chips. I'll get them from you. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, I am the frito bandito. Give me Fritos corn chips and I'll be your friend. The frito bandido, you must not offend. Now, boys and girls, you are frito bandidos too. You sing the frito bandido song and you loco for crunchy Fritos corn chips. That's nice. Munch, munch, munchy bunchy Fritos corn chips.
Wow.
Howdy. Grapes, the name. Goofy Grape. But why they call me Goofy, I don't know. Yes, sir. I'm one of the new funny-faced drinks from Pillsbury.
Funny faces, fancy drink.
One of the new funny-faced drinks. Here's what you do. You pour me into a pitcher, add water, don't add sugar. I'm already sweet when you buy me. You can drink all you want. Mom won't mind. 'Cause look, Mom, I'm pre-sweetened without sugar. And so are my friends. Injun orange.
Oh my god.
Raspberry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was literally like, okay, I don't really see. I mean, this is just dated. And then it just fucking came out of left field, hauled off and punched me in the face.
Without sugar. And so are my friends. Injun orange.
It really did hit like a bus. That fucking came out of nowhere.
Tootin' raspberry. Freckle-faced strawberry.
Hi.
Chinese cherry.
Oh my god.
And loudmouth
Oh my
lime.
God,
Hello,
why?
hello, hello. Look for us at your store. Funny-faced drinks from Pillsbury.
Funny faces, fancy drink.
We're sweet without sugar. So no sugar mess.
Oh no.
Today, so I have exciting story to tell about beautiful new Ford Mustang car.
Oh no.
And inside car, boy and mother and shopping bag. And inside bag, box of post-rice crinkles. And inside box of post-rice crinkles.
Wow, Mom, boy, oh boy. There's a Mustang car inside the Rice Crinkles.
Oh, no, dear. The Rice Crinkles are inside our Mustang.
But there is a Mustang inside the Rice Crinkles.
Oh, there is a Mustang inside the Rice Crinkles.
A Mustang just like ours.
And so, sugary rice crinkles give happy ending to story. Boy, get Mustang? You do too, inside post-rice crinkles. Collect them all, convertible, hardtop, and fastback. Race with your friends. You go vroom vroom when you get Mustang car free inside Post Rice.
What was the need of it being
I can't
a
type.
Chinese person? Like,
I don't take dictation.
it's a racist Asian caricature to advertise a rice product. I mean, I guess, yeah, because it's rice. Like, I wouldn't have even made that connection.
I won't sharpen pencil. I can't file. My boss calls me indispensable.
Miss Jones,
Just a minute.
will you make a copy of this?
What in the Stepford Wives?
Naturally.
Is she a robot? What is happening?
I pushed the button on the Xerox 914.
Look, Xerox is so easy to use, dumb woman can use it.
By just turning a knob and pushing a button. Anything he can see, I can copy in black and white on ordinary paper. And am I fast? I can make 7 copies in a minute. By the way, I never need wet chemicals. My 914 is a dry machine, powder dry. Sometimes my boss asks me which is the original, and sometimes I don't know. Here, Mr. Smith, I'm going to lunch with Mother.
A working day out here stretches from sunup to sundown, but there's always time for a Marlboro. The cigarette that gives you flavor.
This guy's really mad that they just don't advertise cigarettes anymore. He's put so many cigarette commercials in this. Like, you can still buy cigarettes, they just don't advertise them anymore, bud.
You get a lot to like with a Marlboro filter, flavor, pack, or box.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro country. And now there's something new in Marlboro country. A fresh new cigarette. Marlboro Menthol Green. Just ask for Marlboro Green. Unless you're already smoking famous Marlboro Red. Red or green, you get a lot to like in Marlboro country.
Interesting. Well, that was something. You can't be a real man anymore because cigarettes are bad. I think that's pretty much what we're meant to take away from that. Well, with that, I better go to bed. It's like almost 4. But thank you so much for joining me. I did not mean to stream for almost 6 straight hours, but we had fun. We had fun here. Might do some more PSAs or something at some point. I mean, honestly, like, PSAs and, like, lost media is a gold mine. A never-ending gold mine. Alright, well, have a good day, folks, and I will see you tomorrow, or later today. Bye!